Ooh. Getting close. Slide that a little more. Oof. Hopefully that's good enough. And then with that, I could actually slide that there. Alright. Hey. This is starting to look more feasible as a planning. Alright. Well, anyways, stream's already started. Okay. Hey everyone. Welcome back to more Rogue Legacy 2 Speedruns. Whew. Been a while. Been a little while. I think I'm just going to get started, and we'll talk as we go. Whew. Just weekend. It was the weekend. It was the weekend. We'll talk about that after this run, but yeah, we'll do that then. Whew. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. That was a bit of a stutter on my side, but it's alright. Everything seeming to be going good. As far as I know, nothing's clipping over each other this time. Ugh. So right now I'm hyped a bit because I had my run shown by IGN yesterday. Ooh! They released it? Yep, Suicune, they released it. Oof. After I'm done with my runs. I didn't watch it yet. Alright, don't worry, we will be watching it together after I finish my runs here today. I do want to... when I watch it, I am going to do some commentary myself. So it is going to be a bit slower. I think the feed's only 40 minutes long. But yeah, if you want to go watch it, feel free, man. Oof. But yeah. It's kind of funny because it's still a good run. You know, despite it being so long, there's still only been one other person who's beaten it, being Mindful Line. And, well, you won't be here this whole stream. Yeah, if you need to get your rest, man, get some rest. I will be doing it after my third run. So, whenever that occurs, we figure out how long it takes. So, but yeah, thank you for showing up. Anyways, we could. But yeah, if you have other things you need to do, you have other things you need to do. Whew. Like sleep, that's always the thing you need. Got a little lucky with that timing there, but oh. Alright, so there's a path up, so we keep going. Alright. Oh, it's the top. Few mistakes. Here and there, it's okay. We just need to find Dash, and we will be recovered pretty effectively. That being said, we are definitely taking more damage than I enjoy taking. But, remember, the moment we find Dash, we good. Yep, there's a path to the left. There we are. I had a sense that I was going to just keep going left and I'd find it. Alright. I did watch it. There's a live playthrough on, like, people live reactions and stuff, and I wanted to make sure if anyone had like confusion that I was there. I wanted to see what people were saying basically, so I did watch it live. But yeah, first comment is I didn't even know this was a game, and that was actually a thing. A lot of people in the comments were like, I don't even understand what's going on because they've never played the game. A lot of them didn't even know the game was a thing, you know? So, not surprised, not surprised. So weird when the knockback doesn't occur. There might just be like certain frames of the enemy's movement that's not designed to be knocked back during. That's the only thing I think I'll do. I think I'll watch it now. I'll pause every now and then to get back here. All right. See you then. Don't worry about it. I'll see. We'll see if I can beat my old time in a race. All right. I'm actually going to... Oh, right. I'm going to teleport to the Stygian Study and then go to the right from there. Alright. That sounds good. Get myself better chance of being near the top. Oh. Because I pressed it I pressed it before I entered properly, it did not recognize the jump. Oh well. Book was right there. Wow. I do remember there was a free drop here. Oh, it doesn't refresh after the kick. Thank goodness I had the wherewithal to realize that. Whoa. Hmm. Always not as much knockback as I expect. Well, we're low enough on health that we can't, we cannot go straight to... Yeah, I think that we just kind of rule out, I do want to do, Gone Heads after I do Lamech, but it's just, every time I take too much damage, and it's just not reasonable. Oof. Having a chest right here is surprising. Not a weapon. Unfortunate. Oop. We'll head down to the left, I guess? Alright. Just get that over with. Just, Lamech could be basically anywhere, and that's kind of an issue. So I have to head everywhere, basically. You know, actually, well, I already did the loading screen, but I should have just warped over to Dash Heirloom again, because there were a lot of areas there. Oof. Yep. Lamech hiding happens sometimes. Huh. Oh, wow. Literally just under me. And we're picking up the gold now because we're not staying to watch the picture. So gotta take care of that. I'm nearly dead. I can't believe I've made so many mistakes that I am now about to die to Lamech. But I have to play Lamech carefully. Those freeze frames. Nothing is as intimidating to me as those freeze frames. We're just staying our distance because I don't want to even consider the possibility that I die to Lamech again, since I learned how to face him all those times ago. Last year, I guess. Whew. Playing it safe. I thought the hitbox was gone. I thought the hitbox was gone. Well, bad run. Do I pick this just for the extra gold? I think I do. Oh my gosh, I'm so angry at myself. Oh well. Exactly enough for that, looks like. Run's kind of dead already. That's not good. Had trouble finding Lamech, and then unfortunate. Ooh. I always go up because I want to find Stygian Study, but you know, I do have to find Lamech and all that. I have to find everything again. Everything except Dash. You even see him behind all those. Just gotta keep going. Let things happen. Sometimes runs go bad. Gotta be okay with that. Alright. And this one. Found Lamech again. Alright. Let's not make 13 mistakes. Whew. I like the comments of, this looks way easier than it's supposed to be. Yep. Definitely appreciate that. I'm making it look easy for others. But, yeah. Even for me, it's not easy sometimes. So. Yeah. It's okay. I'm not dying this time at least. Whew. Deep breaths. I got it. It's kind of funny, actually, because of the effect that I have, I actually do not know whenever I get critical hits, so I have no idea how good the scissors are working. At least that part's over. But yeah, it's kind of sad this early on already knowing I have to switch the routing over to just recovery over mastery. So you were the first guy I've seen play this game, and you were like the standard for me. But I kind of realized that you're truly a god. Yeah, no, I work hard on this, definitely. If you ever if you ever find a newcomer, just play this game. You'll see what it looks like normally. Well, found this heirloom. Hyperion's Arena's nice. Hyperion's Arena's nice. Alright. Have to keep going right to find the entrance. So we found everything, except for the exits. And the exits are going to be a while, since I still don't have the exit to the Stygian Study. And, alright. Well, there it is. There it is. That's good. That's good. But yeah, it's kind of hard to realize how... I will say that one of the things is because I only really... Like, the other people I watch is Mindful Line, who is the best, so... It's the person I'm competing with. It's kind of... Every once in a while, it's nice to see, to remember how far as you come. You just distorted my perception. You have not yet seen me. Yep. Whew. Oh my. Just making some little stupid mistakes. Oh well. We're just in recovery right now. Just gotta keep it under the average. Whew. When you pick it up, feel free to realize that when you pick this game up, realize that you can't be Batman like me. Feels... Don't uninstall, man. Don't uninstall. This game's fun enough without that. Of course, if you're making a bunch of... Alright. There we are. I think I can handle the normal game, but the bosses would absolutely trigger me. Yeah, sounds about right. Here. Don't have fireball, so I wasn't able to use the other routing. There we go. And you know, with the 300 gold we already got, I'm pretty sure if I go for the light route, all the stuff that I don't want, the stuff that I need, I can buy Architect right now, despite you know, having such a little gold, because I got those upgrades previously. Possibly. I could be wrong. I definitely could be wrong. Oop. Oof. Yeah. So apparently the devs were really scared that I was going to show one of the videos back before they changed, what's the ability? They changed the shield bash to actually be balanced. And they're very happy I didn't like shield bash through everything, but thought that was kind of funny. Oof. Hey, Goat Fairy, how's it going, man? Whew. Just going through my runs. We had a poor start, so we're kind of recovering right now. But should we recover? This does have some good potential, and with Hyperion's Reign, we should be pretty secure in beating this next boss. Whew. But yeah, glad to see you, Goat Fairy. Glad to have you here. Whew. Alright, let's go kill the boss. Get that out of the way. But yeah, how's your day doing, Goat Fairy? Whew. Mine's actually doing pretty good. Just lost a little track of time. Started a little late, but... Whew. Alright. Take care of first phase. Gotta keep in mind I have snow, so... Gotta... Oh, messed that up a little bit. Pretty good at lunch right at the moment. Ooh. Love watching speedruns, even if I suck at them myself. Hey, man, it all takes work. If you see that little number to the side, you'll realize that this is my 125th speedrun on this patch alone. That's actually for just this patch. Nearly just ran into that and lost my Hyperion's Ring. I have no idea how much health he has, but this guy has to be nearly dead. At least this one. Okay, we're just gonna do that. Play it safe. Alright. Whew. Oh, you're the person. Oh, that's how you know me. All right, glad to know you. That's why you do it. So you're Somersault's GF. Okay. Had no idea. Huh. I had no idea you had a connection like that. So yeah, dude, Somersault's such a awesome bro. Because of COVID and all that stuff, we haven't been able to hang out much, but glad I was able to see him again recently. Dude's awesome. Oof. Dude's awesome. But yeah, I mean, if you're his GF, you're probably awesome yourself, even though we've never met and stuff. But yeah, glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. Oof. Let's see. Wargs. As long as they don't cause issues, we'll be fine. We're just gonna make sure you don't cause issues, buddy. And your brother over there. Ooh. There we are. There we go. Sorry, I got off focus right now, because I die in one hit. Well, I guess I could survive these traps once, but only because they only deal 25 damage. He said it was nice seeing you all again. Thanks. I don't know if you have to ask him. So, yeah, since when do they not? Alright. There we are. Ooh. Accidentally shot a projectile at myself. Far shore still further away. We found one lily along the way, though. Okay, let's reset this room. I can't believe I did that. And I can't believe that did not pay off because I found a dead-end room instead. Whew. Whew. Reset. There we go. It's alright if you were a dead end because you were just used. Hey, David Huffman. How's it going, man? Oh, man, it was just a chest. Then where's the far shores? Is it faster to just... Yeah, it's faster to just return to main menu and go back to the other entrance. How's it going, David Huffman? So, I'm not sure how often you see this, but I should note I never reset a run. So this run went south, and I'm just trying to recover it right now. We do have a Hyperion's Ring, so we can take a hit and not die immediately, but we need to find far shores for the full heal, like, before I get hit. Because a Seagull touch from anything other than these arrow traps here are going to one-shot me. Whew. So I'm just like trying to get there. We went all the way to the right and we didn't find far shores, so it means it's very high up. Gotta be careful with those wargs. Never come alone. Oh god. We're just gonna go around that warg. We found the maw. Pick up the treasure chest while we can. Quickly pop in there. Nothing worth the value. Come on. Far shores just through here, please. Oh my gosh, thank you. Whew. Oh my gosh, thank you, far shores. Run from the boobs. Exactly. This game kicks my butt. This game kicks everyone's butt, David. This game kicked my butt. I just died to Lamech, of all things. I don't do that very often. This game kicks butt and takes names, and that's its job, and I'm proud of it, and that's why I'm so excited to when I could kick its butt in return every once in a while. Every once in a while. But we're trying to recover. Let's get the average down. There we are. Got it. Alright, we're gonna freeze you so I can deal with this guy. And then we're gonna freeze him so I can deal with you. Awesome. That actually worked out well. That's very rare for that to work out well. Freezing an enemy to fight for later usually ends badly for me. Like that. Where I hit the enemy and then they immediately unfreeze an attack. Oh, he's still not dead. Ooh. But yeah, in case you haven't noticed, my character has Alexithymia or some effect like that, but I cannot see enemies' health bars, so I'm just kind of... I think this takes 3 hits, and then every once in a while I'll take a 4th, and I'm in trouble. Oh well. We are plus 3 minutes, unfortunately, but I think plus 3 is something that's recoverable, especially with Hyperion's Ring and other effects. We just need to find... Yeah, we already found Nama, so... We just need to find a second Lily. Also, I think we found one. Yeah, we did. I think, yeah, if we go to the entrance, we are closer to the other Lily. That's good. That's good. Awesome. We do not have the book currently, so I cannot go up there to grab the damage boost right now. But we have this Lily right here, and we're gonna go with the new route. So, if you go watch there was an IGN video yesterday, and if you go watch that one, I then go and face Nama. We're gonna open up Nama's door, but then we're just gonna go, basically, here's the theme. Nama takes a long time to kill. It's actually faster to go kill the other mini-bosses, explore the temple, get the money from killing those mini-bosses, then purposely kill yourself to get a stronger character to face Nama. It's actually faster to do it that convoluted mess. Unfortunate, but true. Alright. Alright. So, here we usually go left, because that's where Gomheads is, which is one of the 2 mini-bosses we need to kill for money. But, if we will stop by other thieves, because A, Murmur could be there, B, okay, we're gonna reset this room. Stop here so I can actually get their height. Ooh. There we are. And it's just a treasure chest. Darn it. Okay. Well, at least it didn't take too much of our time. And we didn't take damage along the process. That's really the important part right now. That we're not taking needless damage. Well, 25 is more acceptable than the 82 that we just took after that. Did I start playing before Architect? Yes, my original runs were on Far Shore's update, which was the update prior to the Architect. My favorite character is the Pizza Girl because of how important she was for the runs. There's another entrance here, huh? That's actually slightly unfortunate for me, but oh well. Alright, there's no space for anything to be down there, so we're gonna ignore that path and just keep going this way for now. Whew. But yeah, if you look at some of my old runs, I think I even have a run titled The Last Far Shore Run, so you could actually detect exactly, here is one they ended. Alright, that's the room we want to avoid. But, whew. Yeah, before the Architect, run was very different. Alright, let's go back to that. Alright, well, we're close to death, but we have a Hyperion's Ring for that. Now we want to find the heirloom, which is just kind of a theme of fortune, not a theme of decision. Ooh. Silent on the platform. I did not. Alright, let that shoot. Awesome. Okay, we found it. So now I don't think we found any teleports, though. Yeah, we have not found Murmur. we have not found Gomheads, and we have not found Enoch. So we still... This has been an unfortunate area because we have not found any of the rooms that we need to find. Except for this one. Except for this one. This was the first one, and we've been here for a while now. So... unfortunate. Anyways, as you notice for a lot of the time frames, you see like jump please, void please, bone please. The reason I use the word please, you just have to adapt to your situation. So a lot of times you're not getting that next. Sometimes you just have to accept that that's not the next heirloom you're getting. Why did you swing that fast? So apparently freezing messes with their attack timings. Because that's not correct. And it's messing us up, and we are dying. We have Hyperion Screen, so we're not dead in the water yet, but... Okay, we are at... Thanks for falling off the wall. Okay. We need to find some sort of teleport so that we could not die instantly. 69 health, while nice, is not enough to survive a hit anywhere in this area. There are no enemy... The traps, I could survive. That's it. I could survive spikes and, like, the projectiles from the walls. That's it. Everything else one-shots me, and we just use the Hyperion Screen, so... This ain't good. This ain't a good thing to be happening to us. And we still need to find a teleport so that we can actually go back here. So... Anytime, Enoch. Anytime, Murmur. Anytime, Gomheads. Alright, I need to go down. As I said, that was one of the few things I could take a hit from and not die. Found Murmur. Found... Okay. Whew. So if I could beat these bosses on 1 health, I could actually, this could actually be pretty decent, but... Can't control that. Can't control that. Alright. Everyone, bright flashing warning. Every time I hit these orbs, they're going to explode in a bright flashing light. They did note, they saw it during the run, so they stated that that was a glitch, that that's not how it's supposed to go. So, we now know that's a glitch. It's okay. You did what you needed to. I wish you did more, but you did what you needed to. I have to do this one because even though I can't see anything with these 2 traits, it's like you can't see anything. But I think that's how I have to do it. And I'm going to be a barbarian this time. I'm going to try a barbarian because I think the extra health might actually be really valuable right here. Alright. I don't think I have any weapons, but I'm going to confirm it. Because, yeah, usually those mini-bosses give you equipment, which makes it worthwhile. But I did not beat the mini-bosses. Alright. Well, we lock the world down. We have this character with 290 health. That means you can survive 3 hits from Gomheads. Between Puritan and the other effect, he really can't see Gomheads at all. I think we kill Murmur first. Alright. Oh well. Plus 5 minutes. Really want to get that. There was some meat in there. That's pretty cool. Anyways, once again, bright flashing warning. As we get through the wall. It's only going to get a bright flash when I shout, but, you know, when I shout. Oof. go. Awesome. Made it through the hole. And yeah. That's uncomfortable to look at. Like, visually it, like, nearly hurts. There we go. Murmur's taken care of. So with Murmur done, and now we get the weapon. Actually, because we got the gold from Murmur, we actually will be able to purchase the weapon when we need to get that. So that's good. That is good. Whew. So now we go kick Gonhead's butt. Then we look for Enoch, and Barbarians are better against Enoch than Murmur, so, or against Enoch than Nama, so we actually go for that boss. Alright. Problem is I can't really see what their attack they're using, so I have to be pretty defensive. I kind of see it, but it's not 100%. I actually nearly launched it over me. That's actually kind of funny. Go. Ooh. Awesome. Unfortunately, we are still behind on time. But we have all the gold we need. So all I need to do is find Enoch, kill Enoch, grab the book, grab Nama. So, very least, the stuff's almost over. Oof. Where is... Alright. There it is. There we go. Thank you for this, making it easy on me. No thank you to you, though, making it hard on me. Freaking Void Orbs. Freaking Void Orbs. Alright, well, we got that weapon. We got the Ammonite weapon, so we have something like that. Yeah, we're not going for we're not grabbing panic attacks. Not when that triggers a shield bash. Alright, we got a weapon now. There we are. We continue with the Barbarian. And we can actually, if we want, we can use the money for beating Enoch to purchase the Duelist, which could actually be an effective means of finishing this up. Alright. This time, I'd really appreciate it if the Void Balls wouldn't deal 300 points of damage to me. There we are. Managed to make it through quickly. Come on, Enoch. Thank you, Enoch. Gosh, if Enoch was in another area, I'd be really disappointed. Oof. Oh my gosh, I pressed the on button. I was planning to destroy all the chasers with that shout. The fact that they're still around is actually an issue I have to deal with. Let's get rid of all the chasers. This is actually the perfect place to be for that, because I don't need to go that way anymore. Alright. Whew. Alright, 217 health, so we only took one hit. That's good. That's good. But yeah, Barbarian, because of this attack right here, the Barbarian's good against Enoch. Go. Got Enoch taken care of. So we just need Book and Nama. Grab that. Whew. So now if we die, we can actually go with Duelist. But we're going to finish up, grab the book, get ourselves our health back, and then with that health, go beat Nama. And then we have the run done. Fortunately, I do not think I could grab Book and Nama within the 3 minutes necessary to keep myself under schedule. That being said, at least I could keep myself in a sub 5 minutes above schedule. Whew. Sometimes runs go south, sometimes runs go south, and it's just doing what you can. Whew. Let's see if I can get Zero Cycle. There it is. Awesome. Made it. Getting better at that. Whew. There we are. Oh my gosh, that's not the one I want to talk to. So many stupid things. Yep, they did say they want to fix the bright flashing. I'm glad they were able to see it themselves. Like, it wasn't just, like, me. That was an issue that they now know of. Whew. No more warnings in next patch. That's the hope. That's the hope, Suicune. I think I got a crit, and that's how they're getting one shot. Oof. So how does it feel to get praised by the devs themselves? Pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. It feels good to be praised by the devs themselves. Not gonna deny that. Whew. Alright. So all we have is that. I'm gonna need to go grab something after I'm done with the run. Alright. My praise will never be enough anymore. Hey man, I appreciate it nonetheless. Whew. Hey, Quest Gaming Turtle. Yes, my hair is nice and floppy. When it's not cut properly, floppy is the skill I'm going for. Barely positioned myself poorly, but I positioned myself poorly nonetheless. Woo. Hey Hater, hey Quest Giving. How are your guys' days going? Glad to see you guys again, by the way. But yeah, how are your days going? Recovering? Yep. We died at Lamech. How long has it been since I've died at Lamech, man? So yeah, I am recovering. Glad to hear it's going super good. I'm doing pretty darn good myself. My video came out on IGN, so a lot of people have been freaking out about that. Ooh. So that's a really good theme. I expected a lot more to come from having a video on IGN than ended up happening, but nonetheless, like, still good, still super good stuff. Yeah, Lamech is very happy. I bet. Flame barrier, but aerodynamic, man. We're just gonna grab a knight with fireball because the vegan means nothing. You know what? We're gonna grab duelist because we can. There we go. Finish the run. Keep it under 50 minutes, please. You got this, duelist. You got this. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed the video on IGN. I will actually be watching it on stream after I'm done with my runs today because there's some people want to see my reaction to how I feel, and I do have some opinions. Not gonna deny that. Just because I know everything that I do wrong in the runs, I feel like that run was actually pretty bad, even though it, you know, everyone's like, dude, that's amazing. And it is, like, when you think about it in consideration of how well other people do, like, that is amazing. It's just, like, compared to the runs I'm used to doing, it's like, oh my gosh, I made such a stupid mistake there. And, oh, I made such a stupid mistake there. You know? Oh, come on. Whew. Ooh. Alright, nearly dead. I just realized I would have died in one hit if I made some mistakes. Oh my gosh. Or at the very least, we did it. And kept it sub 50 minutes for a bad run. Alright. I watched the video on IGN, it was so good, plus I remember devs saying that wind wall can block the chest projectiles, and I was so confused. Yep. They didn't realize it's a bug that you can't. It's a bug that you can't. That just has a few bugs in it. Also has a problem with frost. Alright, well. I mean, just had to recover that. Whew. Less 1 minute to my average. Oh well. Alright, so I have to disappear and get a few themes. I'll be back in like a minute or two, so see you guys then. Apologize that I have to jump out, but I'll be back in just a sec. Most of the devs themselves are happy because of how the game is speedrun. Yeah, no, if we found any big glitches, like breaking through the walls and stuff, we'd probably report it to the devs, so they don't have to worry about that too much. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some stuff, and I'll be back. I was just at the moment that they said that wind wall can block the potions, but they said that tadpole probably didn't wind wall the potions because they would explode. That makes sense if that's how it was meant to happen, but that's not how it happens. The potions just go through the wind wall as if it was never there. But if that's the intent, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright. Well. Whew. Let's do this. Next run. Let's get one that's actually good. Whew. 3, 2, 1, go. There we are. Hey, it's the guy with the face! Yes, most guys don't have faces, so it's good that I have one. Alright. Oof. Deep breaths. Keep it going. Keep it moving. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's, I only did the webcam like last week or the week before, so it's pretty new actually. Did I get hydrated? Of course I have a, so I wasn't actually getting water, I was getting stuff to like take care of allergies and things like that. I have the full glass of water next to my side the entire time. That I never forget. Okay, I forgot it once or twice, but I try never to forget the water. Hail hydrate, man. Hail hydrate. Thanks for the reminder, hater. Hey, Freak State, happy Monday to you as well. How's it? By the way, a lot of people just came in. How's everyone's days doing? How's everyone doing? You guys doing good? Oof. Oof. We're doing fine. That worked out. Glad it worked out. Ooh! Alright, path up. Keep it going. Oh, that's just a chest. Hey! Pretty early dash, actually. Only 2 more weeks of the semester. Hopefully reward with new RL2 content. Dude. Nice. Always glad. Is there any if you're having... Gosh, it's been, well, for the schooling. But yeah, glad that the semester's almost over for you, man. Alright. Here. Whew. Very important to the mind and body for hydration. Yep, definitely. Could try to cut out sodas as well so that I get even more hydration. You finished your security final and only have a web-based development final. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh. Left a nice comment, Suicune. Aw, thanks, man. Thanks, man. I really do appreciate, like, I feel like I don't have many viewers, but every single one of my viewers, I feel, gives me so much support, man. I always appreciate it so much. Like, Suicune Hater, Cyrebellum, T-Lore, like, all you guys, give me so much support, and I appreciate it a lot. Ooh. Ooh. So when you're saying security, are you talking about, like, firewall sort of security, like development and stuff? Alright, so we have this, and then we head up. And you know what? I'm thinking we might just go, if we cannot find Lamech, since we found the other two things that we need, we might just keep going with this way. But we found Lamech, so we're just gonna kill Lamech. And then we go up. Stunning if I book. Just Saturday, you took time out of your day to help me in my first D&D. Oh yeah, by the way, did you actually grab that Roll20 link I sent you later? Because if I have, so if we ever do a campaign, that's where the character sheet is. But yeah, don't make me blush, dude. Aw. Well, I mean, if you guys are awesome, you guys are awesome. That's just a statement of fact. It's not really anything really to blush about. Whew. Alright. Fishing up Lamech. There we are. No, it's a general course talking about security. Like, are we... Here's what I'm trying to get at. Are we talking about, like, being a security officer? Like, you know, protecting a business or something like that? Or are we talking about, like, internet security? Ooh. That's all I'm trying to get at. 5 new messages on Discord from Tadpole. Gosh, spammers. There we are. Whew. Oh, you forgot the kappa. But yeah, no, I got the joke. I got the joke. Don't you worry about that. Alright. I am staying to watch the cutscene because we need to pick up the chest by Lamech, and we're heading over to the Stygian study. There we are. Alright. Whew. Computer security. Okay. Okay. Computer security. That's what the question was. Okay. Dash was eaten. At least I think it was. You guys could check the inputs better than I can, honestly. Major in CS. Alright. Computer science is a great... It's a fun major, if nothing else. If it's for you, man. And I enjoy that. Oof. Please pay no attention to the endless list of items you have. It's just a general adventure in Gary. So yeah, I just, I don't really... A lot of times, people don't really care about your equipment or your weights. I just wanted to get it all precise so that if you ever did care about that. The crowbar must be the most important equipment item. Half-Life told me so. It actually is pretty useful. Unfortunately, it does not deal as much damage. Actually, you have sneak attack damage. It could totally deal as much damage for you as it does in Half-Life. Though I would I would suggest taking a dagger instead. Alright, I have shield active, so we're just gonna shield that. The iframes lasted. Oof. Found Gom heads, just as we need to. We have Murmur as well, which is pretty impressive. Whew. Oh, I took some damage. Oh well. Alright, we're killing you first. And if you want to join him, feel free. Be my guest. Woo! These guys are giving me some scary heebie-jeebie attack patterns. You go over there with your brother. Oh my gosh. This ain't good. I missed my kick. I missed my kick. That could have been good if I didn't die there. That would have been really good if I didn't die there. We're going to grab Wind Wall because it's a good ability. Well, they're neighbors today, but now today is tomorrow. So now I have to go find everything all together. Really sad. Greens from Germany. How are the runs going today? Not that good, unfortunately. Not that good. We have had 2 deaths today, each one prior to finding enough money to buy the Architect. So unfortunately, it was close. It was very close. But unfortunately, we perished before reaching the Architect, which means run is all about recovery after that. It was close. Ugh. A lot of Germans. Awesome. I do find it funny that I swear the least common area for me to get viewers seems to be like America. Or at the very least, the Americans don't care about commenting too much. Whew. Alright. So because we have to find everything, I am going this way to try to find book. And we need to find the entrance to the Stygian study again. So. Alright. Well, nothing here. So yeah, we have to find book, entrance to Stygian study, and entrance to Kirkwall Plateau. Or Axis Mundi, I guess. Found book. Awesome. So I just need the Stygian study entrance. And then we just go hunting to the right. Alright. Sorry about the white bean, that's just allergies. Found this. Steel-toed boots are actually nice. Let's grab them. Oof. Alright, there's the entrance at the top. So now we just find the rightmost entrance. We Europeans are everywhere. Should it be possible to rub the blacksmith for some money? Unfortunately, I do not understand what you mean by your phrasing. Oof. Great. Hope you get better. Yeah, it's just really allergies at this point. It's like... Yeah, I don't know how I made it through those fireballs without getting hit. Of course, I got hit right directly after, but... Yeah, it's like... All it is it's a few coughs and a sniffling nose. It's not really anything significant, so it's fine. They are hard to get used to. Alright, before it gets too late, quickly do some Japanese practice. Alright, you do that, Suicune, you do that. Be our great translator of the world, sir. Be our great translator of the world. We salute you. All of us math nerds need an English major like you. Or a linguistics major, I guess. Sounds infuriating. I think it's cool for you when I at least say hi. Thanks for saying hi, Oliver. Thanks for saying hi. I do appreciate it. Dodge the fireballs, not the skeleton. I can never be a translator, not even for English. I know the words in English, but forget them in German. Oh well. Alright. Whew. We have one more run after this today. Hopefully we could have a run that I'm not stuck recovering the entire time. So that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Oh, I just got 18 health because I killed it with a crit. That's funny. Yeah, that's the adaptation if you don't have Fireball. There we go. And... what? Awesome. Problems of being bilingual. You hear a word in English and know what it means, but you can't translate it into German. Oh. I know what that means, like what I have, like I understand something in video games, and someone's having an issue, like under grasping a basic concept, I'm like, okay, it's just this. It's like, what's the DPS mean? It's like, well, it's a person that deals, I guess DPS is a simple example, but like, the roles in like video games and stuff like that, where I'm like trying to communicate with someone that doesn't know video game lingo. Like what's the difference between a DPS and an ad carry? Or, I guess or you know, a burst DPS versus just a burst versus DPS. Okay, took me a little while to get those phrases out. Turns out I don't know the phrases. Yep. They have declared that the bright light, the bright flashing warning is in fact a bug, so that is good. I probably could have just not shielded and kept the shield. Great. Everything's beautiful. Whew. Trilingual is even worse. Ugh. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, I did a dashing coyote bounce. That was good. Recovered a mistake thanks to that, but we're pretty low on health, so that's not nice. Yeah, we're just gonna take the safe route. Since we only have 84 health, we're gonna go grab the book. And, like, yes, this is a slow book. But... oh, I didn't know what "thieves go south" meant. Oh, yeah, it's... I think the term is an idiom, but it's a phrase that just means thieves are going bad. Thieves... yeah, it's... it's like going down S Creek without paddle. It's one of those things of just things are starting to go bad. That's kind of weird how there's so many phrases. Like, I still remember when I told them, like, oh yeah, not understanding this, that's just par for the course. It's okay that you don't know that. They were just, like, so confused with the term par for the course. I'm like, that's just, like, you don't even, I don't even play golf. I know what that phrasing means. But that was strange that people didn't know that. The term par for the course. Ooh. Right off the bat is ridiculously common in the United States. Yep, that one too. Just like immediately off the get-go, that sort of stuff. I have no idea. The thing is, I wouldn't, because I use them so often, I wouldn't know A, which ones aren't common, and B, sometimes I don't even know if it is one. I just like, I say it so genuinely that I think it's just a common sentence. Like, I have to think twice to realize that it's not an actual sentence, you know? Ah. Not the best room, but at least we're not dead. Whew. Alright, so I guess we have Fenor strats for Bone Boys. So Fenor was a guy who theorized that by kicking the boss, you could actually reset. And like he did, when I say theorize, I mean he figured this out. It's just like it's hard to do optimally. But if you kick off of the bosses, it cancels your animation, allowing you to basically attack faster. So it's like you saw there. That he believed that was the fastest way to face them, but with this steel-toed boots, it actually is going to be, because that applies armor break. Of course, that's the issue, that when they do that attack specifically, I was so close to doing that without taking any damage. We're just doing that, making it easy on myself. Problem is, one knocks me high in the air because of these center platforms. It actually ruins my attack pattern because I end up going too high to attack normally. Yeah, obviously you don't know the phrase par for the course because we don't even have golf here. We're minus. We just went minus. I mean, a Will Notebook is a pretty small time frame, but we just went minus. Alright. I wish I knew more about colloquialisms from other places. I remember... Alright. Thanks for just cutting through that, Mr. Wolfy Boy. I very much appreciate the damage output. Mistimed the shield. Alright, well, we got enough money for the architect. And no, we're not taking Algesia. We could still come back. That is true. And that's the important part. Alright, we have architect. I repeat, we have the architect. It's going to be tough from here on out, because we are now getting reduced gold 2 bosses early. We're getting reduced gold 2 bosses early, and we still have no worthwhile equipment. So, comeback's going to be tough. But we got the comeback started. That's something. I remember I had a teacher that asked what kick the bucket meant when I said I say going out of the street. I mean, okay, well, let's just start this character at half health. I think that's gonna end well for us. Wolves, man. Whew. Gosh. Well, no more getting hit until we find the far shores. Meat. Thank you for arriving. I don't think that's enough, though. Wolves are pretty aggressive. I'm walking instead of dashing because I just don't want to run into a wolf. Alright. I'm not going up. I'm actually not going up because if there's a wolf right... I'm going up. There wasn't a wolf at the entrance, thank God. Alright, a bunch of paths to the right. Whew. Far shores. Thank you. And we have the lilies as well. So we good. Aw. Alright, at least we have far shores. That's something. Now we... Actually, we have the lilies too, so we just have to hunt for Nama now. That's actually really good. We are back into it because of... I think that is lucky routing. I think that is lucky routing on our side. Huh. Good to see. Good to see the lucky routes. Huh. Never been so glad to encounter a vast expanse of harmful water. Yep. Ugh. Just use the spells, so I don't have to deal with that. Go. Awesome. You have to go now, hater? That's okay. That's okay. See you later, hater. Alright. Whew. You enjoy your day, man. You enjoy your days. Alright. So we got the lilies. We've got the far shores. So we just need to find the moth. So... actually pretty good. We do need to find a moth without dying, which, if you saw that last part, a little harder than it should be. But something I think I could accomplish. Alright. We'll check this path down real fast. Could be right. Let's check this path while we still can. While it's still easy to do so. Are we getting a Nama to... I mean, to be fair, the fact that the warg didn't hit me immediately says something. I was gonna say Nama could be like anywhere. Glad I found her there. Alright. How many speedruns are left today? So I can manage watching the IGN video reaction. So let's see, what time is it? Come back in about... yeah, come in back about 40-50 minutes. So there's one more speedrun after this one. There's one more speedrun after this one. So... whew. Oh, gosh. Hammers being freaking hammers. Get everything difficult on me. Ah! Hey, Murmur. How's it going? Thanks for your time. Pop this open. Get myself an apple. Get myself healthy. We still have to face Gonheads, don't we? Yep. Well, here they are. Let's go kick Gonhead. Or let's get our butt kicked, because we really don't have control over which of these occur. Well, we have control, just not as much as I wish I did. Whew. Okay, that was a close one. I'm not even looking at their health, I'm just looking at myself and hoping their health, and know my health is going down, I guess. Yeah, I've carried that their health goes down, and that's about it. The kick killed. That's new. That's new. Yeah, it's that throwing projectile one that usually gets me, because if I'm not prepared for it, you know. Whew. Awesome. Is the IGN video of them reacting to the... yeah, it's a developers react to a Rogue Legacy 2 speedrun. I feel glad that came out. It came out a month after, like, I made the run, and then over a month passed, and then it finally got released. So, Like, nowadays, I'm just like, okay, there's a mistake there, there's a mistake there. We made that far more efficient, so I have a few things to say about it, but overall, it is a good run. I'm glad I chose that. I'm glad that run got chosen nonetheless. And the developers are, like, super happy. Thank you for doing it after we fixed the bug with the shield being too powerful. Which, I guess, wasn't a bug, but an oversight. Hey, Apple. Keep me alive. I'm going to look for Enoch. Got my back? Yes, but the routing is getting a little aggressive. Oh my gosh, apples really do have my back. Thank you, apples. I truly appreciate this. There it is. We have Enoch. Now we're heading right, looking for that last room. The last heirloom. Oof. Could be in either location. So let's head up since that's easiest to go back down. Good projectiles. Woo. Go head down then. Since it can be both directions, while the thing I'm trying to avoid can only ever be to the right. Whew. That's the thing I was trying to avoid. Alright. Well, I ran straight into it. Whew. Alright. Whew. There we go. Ah! Wrong direction, apparently. Thanks. I was so close. I have no reason to believe that the last heirloom isn't to the right there. Alright. This is the better of them, but doesn't mean this is a good one. We need at least one strength buff right now. Let's check what equipment we got. Nothing significant. Alright, so between combative and barbarian, I'm trying to think how much health we have. We have very low health. I know our health is pretty darn low. That much I know. Alright. Which one is closer? Throne or... Oh my gosh. Alright. So now that I got a better sense of the routes, it's just... above us is actually the connecting point. Alright. So yeah, there's that path to the right, which is basically it. Right, that's shout, not shield. That doesn't recover until I get hit. Might actually purposely get hit on, like, a... one of these lower damaging things, just to make sure I don't have to deal with that. I think I'm at like 1 health now. Oof. There we are. We're at very low health. We have under 200 max health. I know that much. It's 240. I think with Barbarian that brings up to like 280, and then that gets halved to 160 about. Please don't die in this heirloom. There's no teleports at this heirloom, meaning if I die here, I'm gone. I am gone. Ugh. Alright, done with the Japanese and done with being awake. I bid you farewell, gentlemen. You get your rest, Suicune. You get your rest. Alright, so we're picking up that lantern. We need the health. Whew. For the healing. Combative is going to be useful should we not get hit. Because, yeah, these are getting one shot. picking these up because I don't know where my health is, and I just don't want it to be low. Here. I will, and you get your personal bests. Or solid runs, whatever floats your boat. Honestly, a solid run will float my boat pretty darn well. A PB right now would probably make my boat freaking lift out of the water. That'd be pretty impressive. And not like Titanic style, where one side of the boat lifts out of the water. Like, both sides. Kind of like it grew wings. I guess that doesn't happen very often. Flying Dutchman. I'm pretty sure that goes under the water. It flies under sea. Is the Flying Dutchman a submarine? Questions. The world may never know. Alright. Bright flashing warning, as always. As always. Murmur is bright and flashy and beautiful. Do respect Murmur for who she chooses to be. Or whoever they choose. It's a they. It's multiple, so. Whoop. Ooh. There we go. Oh, it's the Flying Dutchman. Okay, I get what you're saying. It has the name flying in it. I'm pretty sure it could fly. Fair enough, Suicune. Fair enough. Is there an example of that where... I mean, I'm not sure if Flying Dutchman is as clear as but here's the thing, Suicune. Is that boat a man? Is that boat just a Dutch person just because it's called the Dutchman? Is the SS Anne actually a beautiful woman because it has the name of a beautiful woman? I don't know about you, but the last time I heard of a ship that was unsinkable, I'm not sure it really lived up to its namesake. Then again, it wasn't called the Unsinkable. It was called the Titanic. And its sinking was pretty Titanic. So I guess, maybe, you're onto something. Ooh, got a little lucky there. Not gonna deny that. Ooh. Because that's already triggered, we can actually stay in here safely and it's fine. Alright, and he's going to be dead after that fires off, so we just get out of its way. Pretty sure they misspelled Titanic. Perhaps. Perhaps. This ain't good. Alright. Just like, I used all my resources, basically, in maneuvering. So I lost out my resources. Needed to protect myself. Whew. That was a familiar death animation. I just made sure to keep going the correct direction this time. Alright. All that's left is Nama, according to my timers. Whew. Alright, my jokes get less and less bearable. I'll take my leave now. Farewell, sir. Get some rest. Get some rest, Suicune. Alright. This character is, in fact, a good damage dealer. Between barbarianism and the combative, this character knows how to deal damage. Gosh, over 100 damage with the base attack. That's huge. That's not numbers I'm used to seeing, to put simply. Well, I'm pretty sure I can only take that one hit. Alright, we're out of 3 hits. Oh god. I made so many mistakes in my decision making right then. Well, that was by my mistakes, so that's okay. And yeah, I prefer a knight over a barbarian against Nama. Oh, there was equipment for me. Oh well. The equipment has just been treated as a +2 sword. I do not know if that equipment was a sword. There we are. Well, Nama, you're all that's left. We're at level 18 to face you. Most of that level is just damage output because we have no sword. Alright. So many mistakes right then, but we didn't take damage for them, so at least I have that to say. Oh my god, I just hit myself with my own projectile. Alright. This ain't good. Very bad start, but luckily we still have quite a bit of time to face Nama. So even if we die here, we could do it on the next life and still be pretty alright. Oof. Your face one actual diverse weapons and not just sword everyone. Yeah, sometimes I axe people too. I'm just shutting those off because I can. Because I'm being extra precautious right now. I think I died in 1 hit. I might. Okay, now I definitely die in 1 hit. So, basically, a lot of bosses, their damage outputs are slightly variable, but, you know, they're within enough of a range that you can basically predict how much damage they're going to do. And I was within the range that I might have survived a hit, but now I'm out of that range, so... Well, at least I half-shielded. That half-shield is as equivalent of a real shield because of how that went. Alright. Well, we kept it under this time, so that's an okay run. That's an okay run. We're okay with okay runs. take care of allergies real fast. Alright. Let's see how our time is. Anyways, this blurry theme is actually my cup of water, so if anyone's curious. And we're keeping it sub 40. That's always nice. Always nice to keep it sub 40. Alright. Last run. Then we move on to the discussion, to the video. 3, 2, 1, go. Awesome. How's your day been going, Flying Ragey? I just realized you just showed up, so how's it going, man? Whew. IGN is in the website? Yes, they made a developers react to using one of my runs, so we're going to be reacting to that. We're going to be basically watching that video, and I'm going to be explaining how I feel like watching that run myself. So, I react to the developers reacting to my run. Oof. But yeah, dude, I was really hyped when it was getting released, and I'm like, alright. At the very least, I am known now, and that's appreciated. Deep breaths. Let fiends go as they go. Whew. There we are. Alright. Alright. No air dash. Nope. I love scary chests. Luckily, they are just chests. Didn't even realize there were paths up. Whew. Me when resetting files for Thanatophobia. I have a feeling you're... So the problem is there's a delay between what you see and what I see, so I have a feeling you were referencing that to a specific part, a specific action. Maybe just me pulling back and stuff? Oh yeah, no air dash. Right. Whew. Get the meat. That extra few seconds is worth the while to keep myself nice and healthy. Alright. Got that taken care of. Whoop. Oof. Deep breaths. Doing nice with a dash. Yep. So you're using one button or two button dash? Two button dash. You will see that I use A and D as my two buttons. Which also worth noting that like most people are using Q and E, they're using ASD controls. I like having my hand one more slot down. Just a personal desire. I don't even care. Grabbing the apple. Alright. Actually, that pushed me back into the line, so that was okay. That was definitely damage I didn't want to take, but that was a result I'm happy about. Oh, that was just a chest. Alright, well, since I'm here, grab the chest, but That was a mistake. Guess we go right and up. Bit of scary routes, but we found book. And we found Lamech and the top. Okay. That's everything we were looking for. All we need to do is find the exit to the right, and we're done. Got lucky with my positioning. That wasn't on top of me, it was to my side. Whew. We are right there. I kind of like how, well, I guess we'll talk about when we get into it, but... Alright, I'm going over to this side. Oh, gosh darn it, right as I needed the shield. Ooh. After all of RL1, I probably could never ditch 2-button dash. Yeah, no, it's also, it's a bit of a utility. You cannot dash... The ability to dash backwards is extremely viable in this game. So, I would argue that the reason for 1-button dash at all is just because a lot of people can't, like, there's so many buttons, they needed to thin out buttons whenever possible. Backdashing is amazing. Yes, it is. We are way too low on health, people. We are way too low on health. At least we didn't die to Lamech again. But the fact that I have to say the phrase again tells you where we are right now. Alright. I'm doing the pauses just to give me the reaction times necessary to keep myself safe. We want to kill that guy specifically because he has one level with the ground. So we have an issue. I'm pretty sure... Alright. We found a random entrance into here. Well, we have the teleport. That's what we were looking for. Alright. I say we teleport over to book. So you can't extend status effects by hitting someone with another move that inflicts one, can you? No, it just extends how long it lasts. It doesn't actually double up the status effect or anything like that. Wait for that. So killing enemies is the protective measure, in case you guys are wondering. This is me playing safe. It's killing enemies. Whew. Made it. Now we just don't die to the spikes, and we solid. Ooh. Alright. I was wondering because it seems like sometimes you end up with a bit of extra mana, but you would wait until Lamech's flames wore off before you threw another fireball. I would just let that fireball do as much time as necessary. The main reason I hold back on using fireballs is because it, the animation canceling between the fireball and the attack isn't precise, so it's like, I want to throw as few fireballs as necessary to keep Lamech always on fire, is basically the way it works. Both A, for the mana generation, and B, because we, how do I say that? B, because we just want to get as many attacks off as possible, and that's our way of doing it. A little damage, but that's okay. Given that I found Murmur, should I go for Gaunt Heads, is the question. I think every time I've gone for Gaunt Heads, it ended badly, so we're going to actually ignore that. Spin kicks off of resonant objects definitely send me higher. Definitely, that's their task. They send you something like 3 times as high. I have no idea the exact numbers. So there was water under me, and if I hit the ground, I go back to the last time I touched the ground. If I hit the water, it goes back to the last time I touched the ground, which was a while, thanks to my over-enthusiastic parkouring over there. Whew. There we are. I always like it when he shoots to the right. Hey! There's all my meat. Thank you, meat. I appreciate you. Everyone give a round of applause for me. Meat did a good job today. I can't believe I stopped to make sure I don't hit the fireball, and then I just, at the last second, ran into the fireball. Alright, well, I guess we're getting rid of this chest. See if we can get Scholar Warden Weapon or Scholar Cape. Whew. Ooh. Hey, Cerebellum, how's it going, man? Just got back from a theme. Alright. Hope it was good theme. Ooh. Alright, that's fine. A little damage. Scholar Cape? No, not defense. Offense. It gives you +5 magic. So the Warden Weapon and the Scholar Cape are the two best for, each of them gives +5 to their respective stats. The Warden Weapon is +5 strength. The Scholar Cape is +5 intelligence, which just would make these fireballs just deal ridiculously destructive damage. It's, not +50%, but it's +33% damage from not having any ability upgrades. And it's only 500 gold, so... And it's discoverable as early as, technically, the first area, just really rare. In the Axis Mundi, it's a lot more likely to be found, so... Like, if there's... I will say, there is actually a consideration, especially if you're new and, like, still having to, like, be scared of Void Beast Barrett. Definitely go grab chests in this second area, because if you get good equipment, it pays off in excess, and if you don't get good equipment, well, you at least get the money. There you are. Ooh. Whew. Yeah, our ranger is more than twice as strong. Oh, sorry about talking about Dungeons and Dragons some more. All right, so our ranger is more than twice as strong as me in D&D. I took all of our rolls and stuff, I added them up, and he has 16 bonuses. I have 6 in bonuses. Sometimes that happens. What matters is then what you do with those bonuses. It's how you become useful despite that. You are a half-caster as an artificer, correct? Which means you have a bunch of buff spells. You have a bunch of spells that you can actually pick up that just do things no matter what. No matter what your stats are, it does this X value tool effect, you know? So you have probably a lot of things you could be doing that he's reliant on his stats. If his dexterity was low, if his dexterity and con are low, he cannot take hits. In the same way, even if you had low intelligence, there are spells that you can cast that are valuable. So, great. We're gonna reset this room. Messed up a bit. Press the jump button one step too early, but it's okay. We have the architect now. I think ectomorph increases our knockback, which is good. All right, we got a warden helm, so nothing significant. Well, yeah, that was the other reason I want Gauntlet Heads, because it gives me equipment so I can level up and get that stuff taken care of. All right, we're gonna check for equipment real fast, but I don't think there's anything. Nope. We'll take that. And we'll take a health buff, because we can. Alright. Oof. It's not even always buffing spells. It's sometimes just crowd control spells and stuff like that. In addition, I don't think the Ranger, like you said, for all of his stats, he has a bunch of bonuses. If the Ranger can't really use that intelligence to too much effect. If they're a dex-based Ranger, they can't use their strength to too much effect. Vice versa if there's, So, a lot of those stats bonuses, sure, it means he could do a lot of things. But doesn't mean he's, like, super exceptional. He's above average in each of them. He's not exceptional in everything, is my guess. Besides, what happens is usually karma kicks in, at least in my case. Karma kicks in, the great character gets bad rolls. Turns out that all the 18s in your stats don't save you from nat ones. Alright, try that again. One more time. There we go. There we go. That worked. Darn wargs. Man. Darn wargs. Whew. Alright. Found Far Shores. And we're entering Far Shores. Thank you for the encouragement, dear Shield. Whew. Yo, are wargs not dumb and stupid anymore? They're not super dumb and super stupid. They're still wargs. They're still wargs. So the thing is, they no longer attack right. They have a delay. After you enter a room, they're not allowed to attack for a certain amount of frames. And that was like tripled or something like that since Far Shores. That being said, they're still wargs. They're still wargs. Cure wound. Alright. Yeah, cure wounds and false life. Like, cure wounds is nice. False life is... Man, yeah, I mean, it allows you to actually be pretty durable. Pretty sure false life is only self-targeting. I'm not actually certain about that. I don't use that spell too often. Whew. Alright. Seems like they actually have some form of tell now, which, about time. Yeah. They definitely pause. And they've always had a tell for jumping. It's just, I think they've made it more clear. Or, like, it stays in that mode longer. But, yeah. Definitely, wargs are not as horrible as they used to be. Ah, you're the least tanky, so it's good to have some self-protective thing like false life. Makes sense. Alright. We still have down, I guess? Alright, found a lily. Hey. Down was the correct move. Oh, you're talking about RL1 instead of RL2? Yeah, no, compared to RL2, everything's an improvement. I will say this. Wargs, they start running at you much earlier on. In RL1, you can run up kind of next to them before they start charging. In RL2, you actually, the moment you enter the room sometimes, they'll start charging you. So. Alright. So we're just picking up these chests. Leather weapon, hey! We got a weapon. That's appreciated. Now let's go to the Sticky and Steady. Alright. Oh, this is the one where yeah. Okay. Weird entrance to the study. Oh. Just realized that's a dead end. We're heading this way now. Alright. Back. Turns out going up was the correct play the entire time. Whew. Hey, Goneheads! How's it going, buddy? If you two could stick together, I'd appreciate it. But nah. That's okay. Don't want to be cornered from these two. These two are a lot more threatening when you're cornered. Whew. This is actually smart protection on their side. Whew. There we go. Thanatophobia made me dislike them because they had a tendency to just whoosh a propose for nothing. Of nothing. Oh, yeah. Warden weapon! Hey! We actually got good equipment after this character dies. Awesome. Whew. And yeah, we're getting good time. We're getting good time. I appreciate it. Alright, find Enoch, Void Dash, and then we just start, and let's just clean up. Exploration was over after that. Hammers. Going up first. Whew. Got real close there. That ain't good. Made a hole. I fear we're gonna find the far exit. Yep. As I say it. Let's check down here real fast, because, yep, this could be the heirloom. Whew. All we have left is Enoch. Then we have found everyone. Once we find everybody! Gonna be great. Whew. Be a big happy family of dead bodies, because I axe killed them still. But still a happy family. Whew. I think I kill Murmur and then I go hunting for Enoch. Let's see, is this character particularly well suited for facing Murmur? No. Alright. Never mind, we'll find Enoch first. Because no characters are really particularly suited for exploration, other than knights having, the... There we go. Awesome. Glad to have the 3 lightning bolts. Makes that one enemy is so hard for me sometimes. Alright. Yeah. This character is not particularly suited for any fights, but it is capable, and it is a knight, and the knight was necessary for exploration, so we're going to fish off exploration, and then we'll go worry about Murmur. Alright, nice void. Nice void. Alright. It's actually better to just stay here and... You have an apple. Ooh, that's nice. Just gotta find Enoch. There's a path up still. Nope. Few paths here. Nope. There we are. Alright. Now we grab Murmur. And then I think we do retire this hero. I think we do retire this hero after we kill Murmur. Because it's not the first life. It has nothing super exceptional about it. We have Warden Weapon waiting in the wings. Yeah, we definitely retire this character. Alright. As always, bright flashing warning, everyone. Bright flashing warning. The red orbs hurt people. They're going through a hard time in their lives. Please be patient with them. They don't know how else to express their feelings of fear and self-doubt. You okay, Orbs? Do you need some therapy? I hear that in the next patch they're getting the therapy they need. So hopefully that will be taken care of. Alright, leather cape even. Alright. Let's get ourselves our Warden Weapon. Let's get ourselves a boss slaying body. Who is built for boss slaying? You, sir. You are built for boss slaying. But I don't wanna. You're doing boss slaying, and whether you like it or not, sir. Alright. Don't poop your pants, sir. I know you have bad bowels, so just work on that stuff. Yes, I know it's scary to be facing bosses, but we're going to be facing people that need to get it taken care of. So, just do your job, sir. Just do your job. Or is that... Ma'am, my apologies. I literally just see the character, I don't... Well... What's your spell, by the way? Ah. Your spell is pain. Gotta get back. There we are. Oh, I dodged that. That, I did not expect I was going to dodge. I thought I was just about a damage boost. The wall is stopping most of it. Knew it wasn't going to stop those. I had no idea how long until they came out, so. Doing that to increase damage. And to... There we go. You knock clean. So now we have this side of him. Dark side. Everyone has a dark side. His is greed. That'd actually be an interesting story, that the first mimic was a person tainted by greed in some way. Ah. I pressed the jump as the same time I attacked. It seems like the attack came out before the jump, which is what caused that. And that was just me making mistakes, but that's okay. Because we have a lot of health, and we have the book to pick up, so... Alright, we're running low on health. Hate to admit it. So I knew he wasn't going to land on me, but apparently I was so close that as he got up, he hit me anyways. Alright, well once again, we do not get the option of a knight. Yep, owie. We're still fine on time. But it's getting less and less fine. It's getting less and less fine. Ugh. Tesla Spike's a nice spell for this boss. For both bosses, really. I think Tesla Spike does stack with itself. I think if I put 2 Tesla Spikes on top of each other, he takes damage from both. So... yeah, here's why I like Tesla Spike. It kills those things as well. No chasers for you. And there we are. Gonna get out of the way in time, but that's okay. I already used my shout, so I get to recover that at least. Just barely in range again. Really disappointed in myself there. Oh well. Because we have this phase done again. Oh. Just wanted to grab the gold, but they did not like me being there. I'm gonna actually stand here. Thought I was further away than I was. Alright. Well, now we have to do this perfectly. Totally not an issue. You saw my last time. Totally not an issue to do this perfectly. There we go. Like I said, totally no issue with doing this perfectly. Cartwheel spin kick chains make me... Oh. I'm glad you enjoy them. Glad you enjoy the fly ragey. But yeah, it's definitely an enjoyable theme. Ugh. Okay, you got... The joke's done. Flying Ragey, please stop. Thank you for the comedy. So here's the thing, I'm okay with people going a little too far with comedy, because the way comedy works is you have to push yourself to the edge. So I'm okay with you guys pushing a little far with comedy, but when it's time to stop, it's time to stop, you know? Deadpool will not have swears on his Christian channel. Basically, that's kind of the plan. I think I've told some people that... I think I have brought this up on stream, but I'm not sure if everyone knows this. But yeah, I actually grew up in a heavy Christian family, so... Yeah, I do prefer if there's less swears, obviously. Well, I don't, like, aim to have children here. I'm not gonna make it unapproachable for children, obviously. Oof. Barbarian damage output, man. Whew. There we go. And pop. There we are. 350. Alright. All we have left is this girl. So Barbarians actually do more damage in this game. In RL1 they had base, so they actually dealt less damage to the Paladin in RL1. They were built to be tanks and not DPS. In this one, the idea is their attacks are slow. Like, I cannot move while doing this axe attack, but it deals something like twice the damage of the fighter's base attack. So they're actually great DPS if you can find a position for them. Think of it like, if you've ever played Monster Hunter, it's the Great Sword. So, really hard to find a timing for it, but if you can, just all the damage. Whew, I wasn't sure if that was going to go over my head or not. Oh no, this is not good. I actually should have just damage boosted there. Attacked to get that Nightmare angry at me and got a damage boost. That was actually the correct play. It's okay. Made a mistake. Use that. Well, it's okay. We are far enough into the fight. Down one hit. So many attacks made hit because of mistakes on my part, so at least it was my fault. At least I could say that. But that doesn't make it any happier when it happens. There we go. Alright, they don't deal damage. Alright. GG. Good time. Sub 40 minutes. Feel proud of myself. Alright. Hopefully our... Let's... Alright. Let's see how that works. Lady Alex, 35 minutes. Hey, that's pretty close to the time we're about to talk about. So that's awesome. Pretty close, at least. The legendary sub 40. I mean, I've had a lot of... This is compared to average segments, so... My PB is actually 32 something, so... It's pretty awesome. So... Let's get that last thing ready. We're going to be exiting out here. Let's pop open YouTube. Get that IGN video. So I'm trying to get all the stuff ready in the background. Here. Let's start back to the beginning. Theater. We're gonna pull that down like that. Theater mode it. And now we just need to share screen. Alright, so first things first. Click that out. Second thing second. We can block that. And let's add a video cap. Image. Where is it? Browser source, I think is what it's called. Let's see. Add new source. We're just going to call it browser source. Okay. Oh, that's how it works. We're going to delete. That's not the one I want. I don't want browser source. Let's see. In technical means is called a window capture. Thank you. Window capture. That's what I'm looking for. My apologies. That's what we're doing. We're getting the IGN theme ready. All right. Just call it window capture. And let's grab the window. And it's Chrome. Rogue Legacy 2. There we are. Alright. Wait, where's my face cam? Oh, I know what's going on. It's... Okay, so that was my problem. I was doing it on the wrong thing. So we just grab that window capture and pull it over here. There we are. I am gonna put that behind my face. And we're gonna drag this up so we can all look at this beautiful video so we can all watch it together. Pull that over here. Alright. Whew. So, just go quickly check to make sure you guys are getting the video as well. At least getting the sound. Let's turn it up volume. I can't see the sound when I'm having the video.
He's gonna die. He's got one hit in him.
Die, die, die.
So this is the video, guys. Whew.
Hey folks, I'm Kenny Lee. I am the lead programmer on Rogue Legacy 2, and we have Teddy Lee, my brother, and the lead creative designer on Rogue Legacy 2. So we're watching a speed run, and this is interesting because I mean this game's still in development. It's interesting because he's working on a build of the game that just came out. So
by the way, I should get to a little context. So in addition to watching this run, the viewers, the two Rogue Legacy 2 developers, they just watched a speedrun of Rogue Legacy 1, where they constantly glitched out of bounds and all that stuff. So this is, and they'll bring up how this is so different compared to that. So I wanted to get a little context there.
Super impressed that there's already a speedrun available. I haven't seen any speedruns for Rogue Legacy 2. Been too busy working on the game, so this will be kind of excited to see this. We just did a dev react for Rogue Legacy.
He got rid of the slowdown. So
right, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so in the options you can actually turn off every time you get hit. There's like a slowdown effect, and you can turn that off in the options. So it looks like
he's also hitting the dummies as he goes, so he can have the mana for the sequence where he has to hit the magic door or the trick doors.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So there are two things that are going in my mind right now. It's actually, so one is, first of all, it's really cool that they're observant. He actually noticed that I attacked the dummy in order to get myself to 50 mana, so that I could break through the wall without that. And like, he's very cognizant about the small things, which is, I think, really cool. The other thing I'm noticing is all the stupid little mistakes that I have. Like, you saw that I took the damage from the spikes again for a second time. I also fell too far when attacking the dummy, so that's going to cut into my time a little bit. It's just like they're tiny little mistakes right now, but they just keep adding up. It just shows all the little mistakes I still have, and that still hurts my head, even though.
So I'm
good.
glad he didn't like immediately glitch out the game like he did for the Rogue Legacy run. That makes me feel better.
Yeah, if we could, we tell them. So
this is cool. This guy's smooth.
I like how he downstruck and then made himself hit the top platform just to speed up the drop a little fast. A little bit.
Oh man.
It's not a stupid hit.
So like with the first speedrun Rogue Legacy 1, there's lots of RNG that sort of worked against the guy's favor. I wonder if this guy's gonna have the same problem.
Oof.
So
yeah, this latest one we just added ground dashing as a starting ability, which I think actually
things up for people.
Yeah, so like even though the game is larger, I wonder if they're
Stupid
going
hit
faster.
2 in a row.
Maybe a little too fast. He just
he dashed into a wall.
So that one hurt me because they even caught the mistake. They were like, yeah, maybe we're making ground dashing too fast. No, you're not. No, you're not. It's just the fact that you can only dash on the ground limits your options. And I made some stupid mistakes there.
Ooh. Just grazed that bullet. See, I can tell immediately that Rogue Legacy 2... I mean, well, we know.
That's lucky.
That's
super lucky. That is super lucky.
Oh,
alright, so they're talking about luck. That was not luck. That was me optimizing to try and get to the route. Yes, there was a little luck that was there, but, like, my whole routing is to try to find them anyways. And I make it more proper, more plausible for me to find it. Yes, this is not the optimal route. We have found more optimal ways to find these 2 heirlooms, but it's not super lucky to find them. That's actively what I'm trying to find. But, I mean, still, I guess it is luck. At the end of the day, when you're not going through the entire castle to find your heirlooms, that is luck. Not gonna deny
He's got both.
Yeah, both
right next
both
to each other.
heirlooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was one thing we changed in Rogue Legacy 2, where we wanted to make it like more like a Metroidvania. So now you can go around and find these heirlooms, which give you permanent abilities that you didn't have to like find the runes and stuff and the enchantress, because everybody ended up just using the same kits almost.
I like how he does that. He just dashes
really
with his
good.
fireball. That's slick. It's also interesting that you can tell by the game icons that he's playing on a
Oh,
keyboard.
there. That was the
What do you do?
where he
I missed it.
He dashes through enemies and then shield blocks to cancel out the animation. So to cancel out the aerial knockback.
The
It's
aerial
super, it's super fast, especially because he has no.
Doesn't look like it's easy to pull off though. I like how he
it's not too hard with slowdown, but I'm guessing it's actually super difficult with slowdown disabled.
Yeah, he's got regular speed.
Oh, what? Oh. Okay.
And
my
teleporters.
teleporters.
But yeah, what I was saying earlier is that he's doing the speed run with a keyboard and mouse, not a gamepad.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But yeah, they were cognizant of the fact that I was not using controller. They were just noticing by the buttons that seemed to be keyboard. They didn't... I guess they saw the D and A to do the dashes. They didn't realize that I'm also saying up arrow. But they do recognize at least that I'm not using the gamepad. Thought that was kind of interesting that they were noticing that sort of stuff. And they start the talk with a shield bash. So it's actually kind of funny afterwards. As this came out, they actually left a comment or something saying, "Thanks so much for not showing the runs before we nerfed shield bash. Thank you for not just bashing your way through every single thing." So I'm glad to hear that.
I mean, this is cool. No massive exploits. He's just playing it really, really well.
I wonder if he's gonna bother with that one. Yeah, he's not.
I'm going to eat my words soon, I'm sure.
Yeah. So he just skipped one of the heirlooms. That's the one that lets you read memories. But I think he's avoiding that because he doesn't need to read the memories, and I think the 15% damage bonus that he could get would slow the game down.
Man, he caught that boss door like instantly, immediately knew what it was, and just dashed through it.
So our time in the Mech.
That's intentional.
Yeah.
Oh man, he is just
leading this guy.
yeah, and he's just like staying as close to him as possible. He doesn't care that the guy's about to attack.
Ooh. Yeah, the dead zone is intended fly ragey. Yep, feels amazing.
Oh, he's got this guy down to a T. That was really good where he does a down strike into a hit.
I'm glad they recognize how slick that is.
It's like
that
a super
felt
fast
really good
animation
when I first pulled it
for
off.
extra hit. Oh, that is good. That was really good.
Oh, what just happened?
He did another shield
the
block.
shield
Yeah,
attack,
to
right,
destroy
right.
all the projectiles.
That's cool. He's also making sure that the mana burn is always topped up. Oh.
Oh.
So this is
he
where I'm
did it
starting to
again.
make stupid mistakes.
It's so fast. Yeah, in Rogue Legacy 2, we wanted more people to be casting spells, and it was kind of top heavy, where you just like people would only start casting spells after they had like 500 mana. So for this one, we made everybody more or less a spell sword because they had like the best cadence of attacking and shooting.
Well, that was interesting.
Very cool.
Way easier than it's supposed to be.
I wonder if he's gonna do this in one life. I don't think so. It's way too hard. It'd be way too hard to do it in one life.
So it's funny because we actually have a different category, which is one life runs of the game, because it's it feels so good as an achievement. So we make sure to have that as an additional category, basically. But yeah, as for the spells that are all one, very dubious. Only good if you had if you had specific feats for them. But yeah, this one they made spells very good in this, and they do notes later on, like all the stuff of the spells just working well. I mean, they get shocked that I use the spells well. It's like that's one of the main mechanics in the game now.
I think it'll be interesting because there's a bit of min-maxing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because
I wonder if he's gonna unlock a different class.
Well, now that we brought
unlock the Barbarian.
now that we've reintroduced the Architect with the latest.
Oh yeah.
At least it's probably going to be a lot easier for speedrunners to maximize their times.
That was a good relic to get.
See, but in this one, he's not like killing enemies to get gold or anything.
So really quick, fine, Ragey. You noting that the spells do a lot more damage, which makes them more viable. They actually increased the damage in this patch to make sure they were viable. So yes, that is actually, I love spells in this system. I try to do intelligence builds when I can, but they're just not very common.
So that makes me wonder whether he actually plans on dying and spending the gold.
Oh, he had to do that to the floor.
Just was the fastest way, just straight route.
That?
Yeah, so he's here to get the Echo's heirloom.
Okay. So he is optimizing which heirlooms he wants to get.
So I actually
I think the
stick
last
to the
few
real
are all
bottom, so that's
mandatory.
good.
Right.
You guys
I guess he could skip double jump, but that would make the game so much easier.
Harder, right?
Yeah, or so much harder if he skipped it, yeah.
But yeah, right now they just don't realize that it's all bosses and heirlooms category, so they're thinking about what heirlooms they're going to skip.
Wow. Oh, I like that.
Oh, he skips it. If he falls here, he'd have to redo the whole sequence again.
Right.
That platform is so
It tracks you
long.
from the last time you've landed, so he's ballsy.
Oh, God, really good.
I wonder. Oh, I like
Knocking
that. That was
into
cool.
it,
Yeah, right into his attack. This guy is super slick.
Oh,
he didn't even
man.
land.
That was good.
That's so cool. I wonder how many times they've played these heirlooms.
Right.
Like, do you think these speedrunners just keep practicing them?
Do we keep practicing? Well, this is round number 31
built
for this
I've
patch.
played them 100 times, but I don't think I've ever done a full.
This guy's a champ.
Alright, so really quick, Cyrebellum, do I run any percent? Currently, there really is no respected any percent category because the thing is, all that any percent is basically beat the boss that creates the thing is, any percent is defined as when you see the credits roll, and there's a glitch preventing the credits from rolling in this patch. It will be fixed at next patch, but yeah. Dad will smile away as compliment. Dude, it's great to have compliments. It's great to have compliments, you know? Warm my heart to see how enjoyed some of these moves are. Yeah, so definitely love how they enjoy my moves. That being said, so to explain for people that are new to this run, Axis Mundi is the scariest point. To get by the Architect, I have to get through Axis Mundi and beat the Void Beast Barith in order to get the Architect. I do not. If I die during Axis Mundi, I cannot purchase the Architect. This all goes downhill. Axis Mundi, I'm not going to stop at every single mistake, but my god, they're going to say the word, oh, he's very lucky here. At this time, through Axis Mundi, it's not skill. They are correct. I get super lucky of not dying in Axis Mundi here. Oh my god. I'm just going to let it play, and I'll just facepalm instead of pausing it.
So I'm assuming he's just going to, like...
Yeah, he's just going to beeline through this. This is a really difficult biome for a lot of people because it puts so much into the platforming.
But he's clearly mastered that.
Yeah. Oh, I think he's just trying to get the...
The boss?
Yeah, the pizza girl?
Oh, Right, the pizza girl.
I don't think he's gonna... Yeah, there's no way he can make it to the end point. Oh, that's super lucky.
Oh, how did he know?
I think he did.
Oh,
I think it was luck. Yeah, those are still RNG.
Yeah. So, huh?
There's only one guaranteed house room that's in the tower, or that's in the not tower. That's
That
in the
I like.
study.
That I still like.
Oh, right. He has to be the study in this update too.
Hmm.
This was one of the hardest biomes for us to make. It was super complicated. Get this like
It was originally
skip the pizza girl. Okay.
Speaking of which, I love that they also know it. He skipped the pizza girl! God, love the pizza girl. So when I first started running, the pizza girl was optimal because we didn't have the architect. But now that we have the architect, the pizza girl is actually it's more expensive to buy the pizza girl at any given teleport that we need than it is to just level up the castle to the point where we could buy the architect. So unfortunately, as long as the pizza girl is racking up prices, which I mean, she's funny at architectural lifestyle. I recognize her issue. But as long as she's cutting us all of our money out, we can't get the pizza girl. It's unoptimal, and I'm sorry, because the pizza girl, the new design for her, because it's like, they finally stopped having the dummy. They actually had a proper design, and now we can't use the pizza girl. Ugh. Oh well. But yeah, I love that they love the pizza girl too. Of course, they built the pizza girl. Of course, they love the pizza girl.
All right.
This biome was supposed to be our cheap biome.
Yeah, it was originally supposed to be like a.
And why did I go back? I already found the apple.
Variety in, and it just kept exploding in cost. Yeah.
So Flying Ragey, yes. So the pizza girl, you go to a specific teleport, you spend. So I think the cheapest one is 1,500 gold, and the most expensive and the most useful is 2,500 gold. And she locks it down so that you can just teleport directly to it. The thing is, the architect, as long as the castle's locked down, you can teleport to it already. So the architect, it costs more money as you go on, and you don't, you keep it locked down. Where the pizza girl, she just locks it down permanently, and it's no gold cost afterwards. So it makes sense, like, for regular players, Pizza Girl's prices are perfectly fine. But for speedrunners, they're just too high. It's too exorbitantly pricey for us to use it. To make the Pizza Girl viable for speedruns, they have to do a first one's free deal. So, like, the first time you buy a teleport from the Pizza Girl, it's free, so that we could use that, save it till we get to the Krugwelm Plateau, lock it down there. or something like that. And yeah, we skip a lot of chests that don't go for money, but also, so keep in mind, the most useful costs 2,500 gold. To get the architect only costs like 2,100 gold. And then the architect, the idea is it costs a lot because as you keep using the architect, the prices escalate of the gold taken out from the architect. We don't care, we're done in 2 or 3 lives after that. So, we save money using the architect. And that's the issue. We save money using the architect. It's not that we don't go for money, it's that because we use so few lives, we don't the architect's prices don't go, their exponential prices don't affect us.
That's cool. I think it's a very unique biome.
Yeah, I think this biome has.
Why didn't I just jump and go
30
out there?
or 30,
oh,
34
right
or
here.
so.
So that was last time I touched the ground.
Which is a lot less than the 650 standard
Missed
pool,
the ground.
But it actually probably built like over 100 rooms just to get the procedural generation working. Yeah, we just had to keep changing. I'd like to go back one day and add more, just to increase the variety of it.
Stop for meat.
I mean, it looks like there's still some challenge, though. I'm glad to see that.
Oh yeah, too. If anything, I'd want to make it a little easier, just because the platforming is like just adding more variety with like a few easier, maybe more combat-oriented passages.
Rooms, right?
Yeah.
Wow, this biome is long.
You're supposed to use a piece of girl to cut it in half, but
right.
You're just doing it.
Well, okay, because there is a teleporter at the end room, right? The boss.
Yeah.
So maybe he doesn't need it because he also doesn't have the money for it. I don't think. So he's just gonna go straight to the boss and use that as a teleporter. Wow.
He's totally gonna die in a hit.
This is tight.
Oh.
I just love how they're banking on me dying the entire way through. I swear.
Oh, that's why he didn't do it, right? Because he's using it to get his life back.
What do you mean?
Because there's a bunch of healing in heirlooms.
Oh,
right, to make it like guaranteed. Because we really wanted people to beat it on like their first try or second.
So, they seem to have forgotten this part, where you regain all your health and mana when you enter an heirloom. Yes, there is healing. It's great, but that's why I enter, because it fully heals at the beginning. I just think it's kind of funny that they forgot how that mechanic works in the moment. But anyways, yeah. Nowadays, we've been moving the book later and later, and we'll get to the room Y, and they actually know, you need double jump for that.
Maybe it gets too difficult.
We want double jump for it.
Because this one you said you don't necessarily have to get, right?
Yeah. But the 15% is going to help a ton for the other bosses, right? Because I think if he's at level 1 when he's fighting them, they're going to take like, 80 hits or something.
So, to respond to that, we did the math, and currently, the amount of time it takes to deal that last 15% of damage to the boss is not significant enough to justify going out of our way to get the time frames. Like, in fact, we actually are cutting out Void Beast Bareth's damage boost here because it just barely isn't worth the time. It just isn't worth the time to go through all of that. And like Namaz, the only time it's useful is if you're just running through the room anyway, so then you just take a quick detour. And Enox, you have to run into it. You cannot look for that room, you just have to run into it for it to be worth its time. So, unfortunately, the 50% damage boost. As we get bosses with more health, and the time frame to get, and the puzzle takes a shorter period to crack, it will make more sense to do it all. But we've actually been optimizing removing all the damage boosts, which is kind of sad. So, we usually do this one last, just as a full heal between bosses.
You're talking about reading their memories.
Yeah.
And a stupid hit.
Oh, he needs double jump so bad.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh. We actually, he keeps spin kicking during the dash.
Did you see that spin kick? That was super
that's something we added in the Far Shores update.
As they're excited about that
We're
spin
just always
kick,
trying to
I did
make the
get
game
hit.
feel like smoother.
Mm.
I'm glad people are killing them the way they intended to, as opposed to just brute forcing them and fighting them.
With those rooms actually got changed a couple of times after it went live, just to get people to, just to make it more like obvious.
Yep.
Right.
Developers' commentary is always fascinating, Kraken style. Always fascinating.
Okay. So you think he's going to use this?
I go, but that's why I was like, oh, he's just flexing, but no, he totally did that so he could open the door and fight get the skeleton boss bonus.
Oh, the skeleton boss bonus, right? He doesn't need
Don't
the
worry
first
about
boss
Kraken style,
bonus
don't worry
anymore.
about it.
He just beat the first boss. Yeah, you're right. He's going back.
See, nowadays we don't do this, but it's
Oh
not
man,
too much of a
that's
time
so,
loss.
so satisfying. Yeah.
Always love doing that. So people said this boss is challenging for them, right?
This boss is challenging because there's two of them. That always makes it difficult.
Right.
So for all my problems with
Yeah.
Axis Mundi, this boss actually looks pretty
And
darn good.
originally,
How
we
much
really wanted people to emphasize kicking off of them, like spin kicking up off the skeleton bosses. But something like that complicated is something I think you just have to explain.
Wow.
Man,
You
he's
notice
destroying
the
them.
rotation of the
As they were
projectile
talking about
comes out and
speaking off
just
the boss.
slips right through it.
Stay in the middle. Oh,
Look at
so
that.
good at that, yeah.
Oh man! And
So
then
that's
he
why
does
I'm just
the,
like, alright, I'm taking
shield
the
block
damage.
right. Oh,
I don't care.
That's really good.
Keep throwing
Oh.
fireballs up.
Oh, jeez.
But
oh, he's in between both. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
this
cool.
is
One
good. This is
fireball
really
triggers
good.
both of them. I like that. He's
Oh,
gonna keep doing
man.
that. Oh
That's
man!
way better than me. I can't do that.
Game's too easy. This is nutso.
Hmm.
He's just about to beat the first one. There we go.
so yeah, 2 hits during this fight, one
So
of which
smooth,
I am
that shield
perfectly
block,
alright with.
actually.
It was basically a damage boost. So yeah. Actually enjoyed this boss fight.
This boss is usually a big blocker for a lot of people.
It is.
Mhm.
Yeah, which is why we made the next biome the study sequence breakable, just so people could like grind in a higher biome.
Very smart.
Well, if anybody says he's hard, just show him this video. So for this one, he's gonna have to go through the area a little bit more, right? Because
Oh
need to
yeah,
make
yeah,
some
they're gonna be way
relic
higher level.
get to the boss. It looks like he is going to try to do this in one run. That's interesting because, like, I wonder if it would be faster if he died and then used some.
It is in fact faster if you die. The question is just, we don't know where it's faster. Our general rule is we die after doing the mini-bosses of Godhead and Berber, and that we save them off for last. We didn't have that back then, we just took the category, in which case, yes, it was actually optimal to get to the Kirkwall Plateau and then die. So you're correct there. So he was actually smart there. He actually got it right, just we've optimized since then. And also, it's beautiful to do one life runs, so we still go for them anyways, because it's awesome.
Skill points. Bring up his strength.
Oh yeah, he's totally getting the lilies.
Oh man, he's like remembered the layout of even the lily rooms.
Oh yeah, he can't skip double jump. He's got the requirement of all airlings, all bosses.
There are only 3
Oh.
Lily
Yeah,
rooms,
yeah,
so it's
yeah,
not
yeah.
hard to remember them all.
But like, because we have so
Oh.
many random rooms in this game. Whoa!
Yeah.
And it feels like he's got them all down pat.
So, a thing about that. He's like, there's all these random rooms. He got them all down pat. Well, just so you know,
Somehow.
that moment right there, this moment is me pausing. I'm not looking at the map. I'm looking at the room. I'm like, okay, what am I dealing with? Every single time you see me pause, that is me getting ready for the room I'm about to enter. So he's like, you use all the rooms down pat. I'm figuring out as I go.
Yeah, actually, we had 370 odd rooms in Rogue Legacy 1, but you only got from a pool of like 250. Just because of the way our castle generator worked. Like the other last 100 were super, super rare.
Oh.
Yeah, we have the similar issue with this one, but we use like a way more complicated algorithm so that the pool of rooms is higher. Like the pool of frequent rooms is higher, I should say. There's still some ultra rare rooms, but we're still tweaking it. We take it now. Oh, so lucky.
Oh.
There's always the rightmost room, but still.
I guess this one's kind of lucky. Far shores could be
I like
really
that.
far away
Secret.
sometimes.
We went heavier on the.
The hitboxes
the
were a little
game.
bit wonky in the last patch, right? It's like it was hard to pull that off, bouncing off the water. And then we made
Oh man. Yeah.
who needs sequence breaking? He just breaks the stages.
Yeah, best
Oh,
fireball.
that's good.
Love that.
Yeah, his utilization of the fireball spell is really, really good.
Oh man, so smooth.
Yeah, that was a hot fireball. Thanks, Blind Ragey.
Didn't get rid of it. We were originally thinking of removing shield dashing because he made a previous video where it was just shield dashing everywhere, and so we were like, "Oh, how are we gonna fix this?" Because we did want the knight to be like the jack of all trades class, and the shield dash kind of ruined that. But instead, we went for this cooldown.
So I actually remember them talking about this. So yes, I did release a video. And the shield dash, yeah, the shield dash used to have no cooldown. So if you were very good, you could just shield dash you could just block the attacks every single time. And then you just never get hit. You could just shield dash through everything. And I do have a video of me just like basically beating Nama through shield dashing through every single attack, so I don't even dodge the attacks. But I specifically remember they were thinking of making it 5 seconds. I'm like, whoa. Maybe I like talked with them and in the Discord, and my suggestion was instead of making it 5 seconds, we make it 10 seconds, but it's easier to implement. And they also added not just easier to implement, they actually made it significant damage, so it's actually worthwhile. But yes, no, you're like, what the heck? Yeah, no. On no cooldown shield bashes were broken. Just flat out, they were destroying the game. You could not play anyone other than Knight and consider yourself a speedrunner. It was destroying the game. Mindful Line actively said, I'm not going to use shield bashes because I know for certain they're getting nerfed. Which, fair enough, man, fair enough.
Which is much let us keep the coolness of the shield block.
You missed them, sire.
Now that he's got double jump, he's probably going to be manipulating the stages a lot faster.
Yeah.
Oh, what
Okay. No, he's going back so he can teleport.
so
I'm guessing to the study.
So that is kind of
Right.
what you do now, but
Yeah.
not yet, man.
Maybe he will kill himself.
We do want to open Nama's door and get rid of these lilies first. Then we
Oh
go
no, he's
there.
not going
Don't
to
you
the study.
worry.
Oh, right. Getting the upgrades. Because the bosses are so much higher than him at this point.
Oh, wow. He's trying to find the path to where the
Yeah.
boss is likely.
Dead end there. So yeah.
It's just a little bit of luck to see if he runs into the boss or not.
Yeah.
Does he already have the
comparative-
lilies? Yeah, he does. Okay.
No, wait, I think he only has one.
I am
I
being
can't
pretty
see the bar at
defensive.
the bottom.
No, he has two.
No, he had two. I don't remember getting a second.
So I guess this is an issue. You see the huge line. I do remove that, as you see now, from my setup. But yeah, back then it was just the only place I could find to put the timer. Because before it was blocking resolve and parts of the map and stuff. But yeah, it was definitely... why didn't they use Mindful Line's vid, I wonder? Yeah, I did actually inform them at the time that Mindful Line had the world record. They asked for my vid anyways. I have no idea. But that's what it is, and I'm proud of it. I told Mindful Line, he was like, hey man, you're the one working on getting the stream and like really focusing on that stuff, so I'm happy that you have it. Yeah, IG likes me. The only problem is, and someone actually brought this up, like with Mindful Line, they could have listened to all the music and heard all that stuff. With mine, because I'm talking so much, they had to just mute the video entirely. So unfortunately, you could not hear any of the music or anything while I played through this, and that's kind of sad.
Going so quickly.
But yeah, I love that IGN chose me anyways.
I think he's trying to get a weapon. That would be the best one for a speedrun, getting any type of...
They know what they're saying.
Sword
So
drop.
far, though, I'm pretty happy. There's been no, like, blatant abuses.
Just glitching the bots so they don't move.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's so good.
I just love why I brought that up. One person goes like, me? Talk a lot? Never. Another person's just like, man, they're missing all the good monologues. All the good monologues. I don't know. IGN said that they found me through my YouTube channel, so I guess that's how they found me. So yeah, that's why they picked me as far as I could tell. Because they contacted me. I'm not sure if the developers told them to contact me, but
also
they
waste his
contacted me.
mana on the fireball. He just makes sure, because you can't stack the mana or the...
Does he always dash through these?
Fire.
Yeah, he does. Okay. That's just to speed it up because he doesn't want to downstrike, fall, and then kick through.
Yeah. So this is a very different take from the Rogue Legacy one.
What do I even talk about? Dude, I just go on random tangents. I think during this time, I actually had a quick tangent about, like, oh, what's the difference between like speedrunning old games versus new games? And I did that, and then I realized I said something so completely horrible that I had to fix it. Like, I was like, it's the difference between talent and skill, which is a great way to get a lot of hate, and deserved hate at that, if that's why I stuck with. So, I like had to defend myself for like, no, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. So, there's a few of that, a few of me just hanging out with chat. This is actually, and we'll get to it, this is actually the vid, this was actually the run where Kraken Style popped into my channel.
Yeah. These were had more motifs to them. We went really safe with this boss in terms of like her aggression. We actually bumped it up a little bit just because she's so platform heavy, right? And we didn't want her to become like this super blocker for people who were just like having too much trouble with the platforming in this game.
It's kind of fun because they constantly talk about how the platform heavy stuff is the hard challenges that they have to deal with, but at the same time, like, the platform heavy stuff is why I feel I'm good at this game. From a developer's perspective, they want those who have either helped during develop. It seems you helped them a ton, or Sui could talking about stuff at our lives. Yeah, it's a testers versus a randoms perspective, I guess. Yeah. All right.
She seems fairly aggressive to me.
She got bumped up a little bit. But she's still like a lot less than like Lamek, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he's even going to bother using the Architect.
I think it's a thing. Oh, is he going to stay on this platform? No.
So the goal is to stay on that platform, actually. It's just I had a bad start, so I had to evacuate immediately. But nowadays, I try my best to just fight on that one platform.
That'd be insane.
Apparently, Mindful Light says it's a mistake, but it's fun, and I do it, and it feels right for me, so.
Man, he never lands. He's just always in the air.
So one thing we did change from he didn't do it. That was an imperfect block. Yeah.
I imagine they knew about me before seeing this run, right? They did note that I made that video, so they knew about me. I know Reti knows about me. I know Spydog knows about me. I'm not sure which of them are these guys. Spydog is not one of these two. I know that. I know Spydog knows about me. He talked about me in one of his dev commentaries. So I know that much. Ready has commented. I'm not sure if either of these two are ready. Is the theme?
Right.
I think one of them's ready. I don't know which.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good point. Spydog might have suggested me. Actually, no. I actually know the answer. So when I had that world record, here's the theme. When I had that world record, I actually called it the world record speedrun. Even though it was taken within 24 hours, for that moment, it was the world record speedrun. The other people who put the world record speedruns, Mindful Line doesn't post to YouTube. Fenor doesn't post that they're world records. So between the two of them, whenever people type in Rogue Legacy 2 speedrun, they see mine is the one that has those names plus the word world record in it. So that's why people see me first. So of the different speedrunners, I'm the one who actually advertises that he's a speedrun in a way that YouTube would lean into showing me. So that's why, even though Mindful Line is a faster runner, I am shown more often. That's I think a big part of it. That's why IGN found me first.
oh! I just noticed his use key is up,
Yeah, I
which
just
means
saw
he
that.
definitely never plays like the Valkyrie or anything because his controller would be totally broken.
No, I mean,
Oh yeah, I guess it would be too bad.
yeah, and the up button is actually vanilla,
Yeah.
more traditional Rogue Legacy 1. With Rogue
But at
Legacy
this
1,
point, they
you press up
realize
button,
that I
you drop
have.
buttons,
I'm not
and
using a
it's
mouse at
just,
all. They
Another thing we
recommend the full
changed
screen.
from Rogue 2 to Rogue 1 is that in Rogue 1 the bosses hit like a truck and didn't have too much HP. But for Rogue 2 we went the opposite and gave the bosses a lot more HP, but actually hit. Sometimes they hit for less than a standard enemy. And that was just to like put more into the actual learning of the boss experience. Yeah, whereas in Rogue 1 a lot of people would be like, oh, I can just kind of burn it down and stand there if I raise my stats enough.
Which you can still do in Rogue Legacy 2.
Yeah, you can still do it, but it'd be acquire a lot more stats, right? Because your HP is so high.
Right.
Alright, so really quick to Malguin's comment about there was a time when I was streaming this 8+ hours a day. I think the longest I would stream consistently was 6 hours, and I really needed to cut that down. And it wasn't, and with that 6 hours, it wasn't always Rogue Legacy. And yeah, again, it was only 6 hours. Now here's the thing. There was a time when I streamed the original Rogue Legacy doing a 100% speedrun. And as you know, I never reset a run. So there was that one 12-hour stream. There was that one stream that was 12 hours. So that was a tough one. But other than that, no, I don't think there was ever a time I'd streamed this 8 hours a day. 6 hours in a row, you'd stream multiple times in a day. I watched a run, it was almost, yeah. And then you watch that 14-hour run. That 14-hour run was, I'm not doing, the thing is, it actually sounds fun to do again, but my god, do I need to be prepared for it. But yeah, you're right, I think, I might have streamed multiple times in a day once. But I don't think I definitely did not do over 8 hours in a single day. I could not physically take that. That 12-hour run, it exhausted me, it tore me apart. So, I know I didn't not used to do over 8 hours a day. I do know I have a limit to my streaming.
What's this guy doing? Oh, he's trying to find the entrance to the study. Right.
Yeah.
That's the last item that he has to beat. He's already beaten the other two? Yeah. So, the study will be...
That's the second time you ran into that.
Dodges everything but that.
Darn vines always get me.
But the study, like, because the study only came out as of this recording a couple weeks ago.
It's only a
it's
quarter
not
of the day and
all time
7/3.
in, like, 1
Correct.
I don't know. But
like 3 weeks, I think, at this point.
oh, really?
That's not much time to
Man.
practice this biome. So
So about the practicing, you can actually see at the bottom left the times I did it. So this is my 31st attempt at this category specifically. So, once we get to this lead, say every single feed here, I have done 30 times, precisely 30 times before. Some of them I've died, I've had to redo them, stuff like that. But generally, I've done this run 30 times now. which, for the case of a speedrunner, that's not many times, but for the case of this new game, that is the most times so far. Mindful Line might have done more. Mindful Line Mindful Line has done more. That's it.
I'm curious to know how, if he will be as proficient with this biome and this boss as he was with all the other bosses that we just saw.
Oh, so that's so lucky. Right
This
at
one
the
is
start,
luck.
man. That also gives him the HP back.
That one was
Oh
luck.
yeah, and this
Very
gives you
useful.
the extended
Yeah,
path.
super
You
useful.
can go much fast. Go through these much faster.
I love this ability. This one's super fun. So for the people who haven't played it, this ability lets you hold dash, and you can increase the distance, I believe, by 175%. I'm not sure about the number, but
right. So extends it by
yeah.
3/4.
So
Yeah, I
knowing this
believe so.
exact number is
But
actually
that
very
on top
useful.
of the fact
Thank you
that
for
he's
letting
got
us know
the
this.
Echo's Heirloom, where dash is reset when you down kick. This just like completely explodes.
Yeah, he
the
doesn't
mobility
need
in
the
this
ground
game.
anymore.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need the ground anymore.
I like that he just he throws a fireball and then
Mhm.
just walks away.
Oh, that's so good.
That was super fast.
You're supposed to dash forwards and back in that previous room, but he just completely.
Oh, I was like, what
Destroyed the
what enemy
yeah,
is that? I don't remember that zombie.
These rooms? No, they're still in the game. This is of the current patch. This was like the first run of the current patch. Or not the first
He's
PB
like
of the
2
current
centimeters
patch.
from the water line.
That looks so slow to me.
This is
You
a
don't
very
need that first
this is a
lantern.
very different take from the other from the Rogue Legacy 1 reacts. Like that one was more like, what's going on? How do you do that? This one is more just admiring this guy's skill.
Also, it's been 10 years since I played Rogue Legacy 1. What is this game?
A few rooms ago, Cracket Style, this was the run where you followed me, so you popped up on the screen for a
Oh,
moment.
look at that. He just I like that.
Oh man,
Yeah, look.
he's just so confident in that.
Punch through everything. Let's see.
This boss always appears at the top, so the fact that he's not beelining to it means he's trying to find that 15%. Oh no, he's got to find
He has to find the mini boss.
Yeah. I completely forgot. He's got a lot of bosses left.
Before he can get to the final boss of this biome, he has to fight. First he has to find, and then he has to fight 2 additional sort of sub bosses that pave the way to the final boss. So he's looking for those rooms now.
Oh, he's on his tippy toes.
Oops, that guy.
Oh, that's good.
Which one does this do?
It's 10% crit chance. Yeah, it's flat, so it actually scales really well.
But he's got so much.
So I remember at this point, I was like, wait, there's not many routes to the left.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm going to go up to see if Godhead's up
So
here,
maybe
but now
they
I have to go
don't
find
know
Godheads.
because it's been so. Oh no, he found it.
Oh yeah. We remade this like 6 times.
There's so many ways to.
So many ways to exploit it, and it just. At first we were like, oh yeah, it's fine if people exploit it, but then the amount of people who are like, oh, this is so buggy, and I can't fit. So we're just like, okay.
So they're talking about that room getting exploited, and how they had to fix it so it can't be exploited. If the room was still exploitable, we could have actually used this room in our runs. It's because we have the exploiter god. I think it's just 2 time consuming to get all the heirlooms and then find this room. If we could get this room without all the heirlooms, we'd have this in our runs, but I just think that's hilarious. I just think it's hilarious.
We need people to actually know how to do it properly. So we kind of...
This guy's so good.
Yeah.
So one of the sub-bosses predominantly spawns to the left, right?
No, always to the farthest leftmost room. The other one though is
Oh, he
completely.
tries.
Yeah. The other one.
I was
No
waiting
guarantee
for this
so.
thing because there's a room
Yeah.
just below that slime. I decided to go to around. So it's taking so long.
But the fact that because I see on the map.
Oh, I actually think he just missed.
Here's where I'm
the
heading
other
for
boss
Godheads.
room.
I just realized there's only
slot
one
in
room
the
to the
map
left
which
now.
would fit it perfectly.
Oh no, he does know. Like you're right. He passed all those rooms and went to the left, so he knows.
Yeah,
There it is.
yeah.
And yeah, I'm
I
not
think he
facing
thought-
Godheads
Oh,
with
yeah.
21 health. I'm sorry.
Because he's going for the.
Other room?
And I've used all the heirlooms.
He's
to
gonna
no
die.
heals.
He's got one hit in him.
Die. Oh, he found him. Okay, he's got both rooms. He's doing this one first.
Because it's easier, and I think he can get health, possibly, off of a lot of the props. Oh!
What's going on?
Oh no, he died! The spikes. He landed on a platform and dashed.
Yeah, he got spikes in his head.
Oh man.
He's cheering before we to die. And once he
killed
stops
so few
cheering,
enemies in that.
Dart Thorns. Alright. So, I don't know why I was still considering this character, that Blazing Bell is a good spell, but it has crippling intellect, which is one of the worst talents. So, not worse than pacifism or anything like that, but one of the very bad talents. So here, I'm going to note the reason I choose this is A, there's no heirlooms, so the hero complex doubles my health, but means I can't get healed. There's no heirlooms for me to heal off of anyways, so the double health is great. And B, between the spells, Wind Wall basically says go strength build and use the Wind Wall as our means to just block attacks and take care of certain issues. And you'll see how Wind Wall is useful, so.
But well, he killed a bunch of bosses.
The one in the center is not considered, though.
Oh, what did he take? I wasn't looking. A barbarian, I'm guessing? Oh yeah, it doesn't matter actually. He's just gonna unlock whatever class he wants.
You think he's gonna beeline for a class?
I'm going to guess the barbarian.
So, as for him guessing Barbarian, Barbarian is in fact my favorite class. The reason I don't do it is because Wind Wall, we're going to become quite reliant on that Wind Wall, which means we need to worry about the mana. And because the Barbarian does not gain mana regeneration on his aerial attacks, I can't rely on him. I can't rely on the Barbarian. Next time, I believe in the next patch they're going to give you 1 or 2 mana on your aerial attacks. With that, it's going to be Barbarian time. Might have actually picked Barbarian nowadays, now that I have other ways of being Enoch, and because Namal's already out of the picture. If this was a future run, I might have actually picked Barbarian. He was correct in that.
Barbarian.
Oh wait.
Here we go.
He didn't.
Oh, he passed up on it.
Yeah. Passing up on all of them. Oh, he just wants to stay as a knight.
Is he just trying to get the damage up? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then of course he needs the architect.
Yeah. He only put 1 point into damage up. Oh, it's because he wants to make sure he can buy the blueprints first. Yeah. He just wanted to absolutely make sure he didn't.
Some health for good measure.
Completely useless fashion chambers.
Block world always.
Yep.
But yeah, at this point...
one thing we do want to change is that it was the same problem that you saw in Rogue Legacy 1, which is all the speedrunners end up playing as a knight.
Listen.
I want to try and fix that for this one, to let speedrunners kind of be the class that they want to be.
But in Rogue Legacy 1, the speedrunner was a shinobi.
I'm so hyped for that.
Oh, yeah, but you're still doing 90% of it as a knight.
I'd love to see categories that are just like
but,
knight
we've got
percent.
so many classes, and there's like more coming out.
Archer percent,
that
barbarian percent, assassin percent.
Such a shame.
It's such a shame.
I'm relegated to the knight class. Although the knight is like super.
Oh, bright flashing warning, everyone.
Trophy. All of the class kits we just
especially with Windwall
amped to 11. Oh man, he got here before this. You're not supposed to be able to do that.
Okay, so that's a bug. That big bright red light is on our
still awesome, pretty. Yeah.
Ooh.
Whoa, this is gonna.
At least from this video, now I can see it happen 100%. I should be able to reproduce.
Yeah, they declare it's a bug, and it's gonna be flashing for a while.
Man, super lucky on the wind wall.
Oh, the damage wall, yeah.
Yeah, but still, he's using it like perfectly.
Oh man, you just cast it 100% of the time, because at least for this spot.
This boss is super
static. So you
static.
keep
Yeah.
getting your mana back, so it's a little bit easier than the other one.
All right, flashing's over.
He was a cool boss too. Sad. He just kind of teamed right through. Oh, he's getting such low level gear just because. Oh,
Yeah.
why do you do that? Oh, is it faster
it's
to?
because of the cutscenes kick in, right?
Oh, he's just skipping all the cut. Oh man, I'm surprised that the game doesn't like freak out.
I actually did not account for that. So the fact that it works is relieving.
So about him not knowing whether or not that worked, we learned that through experimentation. Oh, there were many runs where I did not open the chest and I just left, assuming because Void Beast Defeated showed up on the board, I'd be fine. Oh, there were a few runs that I just went from 40 minutes to an hour, just thanks to me having to fight the boss over again because I left too early. So yes, it's when you open the chest, the trigger occurs.
He's gonna corner stick these guys.
We figured
I
that
know
out the
about
hard
this
way.
one, but oh wait, oh no, he can't. Only the barbarian can. Okay.
Because he doesn't have a strong enough knockback.
Oh no, he does.
I just love how they're so scared of this character getting pinned to the wall. I've never actually been too worried about the pinning to the wall. It doesn't seem like potent enough sometimes with this boss. They can still attack through it, and you need to get away from them for a lot of their attacks.
Oh, he doesn't do it though. Okay.
No, that was just for that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This doesn't have a strong enough knockback either. Like they're getting lifted, but too little.
Right.
Definitely could be using the shield bore.
Man, he's good with these spells. Oh gee.
Oh yeah, I love this dodge here.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, such tight corridors.
This boss was actually, I think.
I thought this guy was easier than the Murmur, personally.
So again, there's a consideration that I find the platforming a lot easier, but they find the combat more easy, which is kind of hilarious because, like, Murmur is very much a maneuvering, platforming style boss. So I find that much easier, but they find Gauntlet's easier. I'm like, the damage is just too much. It's kind of funny. Oh, by the way, perfect pause frame for the knight, just right in the halfway through.
Yeah, they're lower level than Murmur, I believe.
They take way more hits though.
Yeah. Murmur has very few HP because we didn't want him like once you reach him, hitting him for like a minute because that sequence. Yeah, we just want it to be kind of short, like you got to him.
Is he gonna press start and go to the menu after he opens the chest at least?
Yep. Gotta open the chest. I used to do that.
So they know when the save
and then I had to
triggers.
fight Gauntheads again.
Yeah.
And when it actually updates your save.
Well, one boss left.
Uh-oh. So you can tell by the speedrun that this is faster than his previous one, right? Because it said Enoch at 41.
Oh yeah. Wow, minus. He's actually destroying it.
So I'm wondering if that death that he had actually helped speed things up for him. Maybe,
did?
I don't know, but it also
with a character like this.
I like that.
That's really good of him. Yeah. that move specifically, it'd be one of the players that. Oh man.
So they're changing Wind Wall, by the way.
Wow.
I might be the cause of that.
This is a fun boss to watch.
What was? He's not doing any moves.
Oh, that's cool. Let him dodge out all of the attacks that are coming his way.
Can he move? No. Oh, awesome. And then he does this freaking shield dash.
Best skill shot, by the way.
All at once. That's really good.
I'd actually say, yeah, this looks like I feel like he beats this boss a lot faster than the other bosses because he did have the opportunity to bring up his strength. Also, the fact that when he did die, he was able to
He's really
navigate
good.
the skill tree to go
Yeah.
to the exact skills that he wanted leads me to believe that he like maybe dying is part of the plan, or it is like there's like a contingency if you do die. Like if you do die, then this is what you would do to sort of mitigate any of those losses. Go bring up your strength.
So as he's saying,
So
okay,
that's
let's not
possible.
have it there.
That's cool.
So, as he was saying with the contingency stuff, it kind of, so really, yeah, you're planned to die after being Murmur and Goneheads, but we had not figured that out yet. We still didn't have like contingencies. We just were kind of figuring out as we go. We know that strength and intelligence are the two most important stats to buff, and you usually just buff one or the other though, and that just depends on what spell you have. Wind Wall is not a intelligence focused spell; it's a protective focused spell. So we went heavy strength. It is noted now there are some good benefits, like get you to precisely 6 strength above your starting strength total, is very valuable for certain areas. There are certain enemies that get 1 shot that used to get 2 shots, things of that nature. And yeah, if you get a good weapon, like in this, I did not get a weapon, but if you got a good weapon and stuff like that, and that's usually why you want to do Goneheads and Murmur first, because they always give you equipment. So if you could get some good equipment from them, you could buy it right off the bat and just get a huge power boost.
Cool.
Really good. And now it's over.
Bamboozled! Dude,
Second
I love this
mode.
theme.
This boss was expensive to make.
What was it?
Yeah. Not this boss, but this boss in its entirety. With all
Oh
he's,
yeah, yeah.
he's more or
Well,
less
he-
3
he's
phases.
too
Yeah.
This guy's tough to beat quickly because he's very very.
Oh, that's good.
So we were still optimizing how to fight this boss a lot. We did realize kicking off of it is very unoptimal. If you watch my Barbarian runs, the Barbarian spinning across its head is the most optimal way to beat that. Other than that, we just have to do this avoid and evade. This is actually me experimenting. I'm pretty sure this is one of the first times I got a somewhat
Running around a
optimal fight on
Yeah.
this phase.
Oh, that's I like that timing for the poison coins.
Man, he's
So-
using this wind ball like so well. It's insane.
Can you wind ball those potions?
Yeah.
Incorrect. You cannot win wall the potions. They go through everything that stops projectiles. Apparently it's a bug, just like it's a bug that you can freeze Enoch instead of applying armor break. Please, I want to apply armor break to these bosses, but every time I shout, they just stop what they're doing, and that slows me down.
I like he shoots it upward because when the enemy runs into it, I think it'll deal more because
Yeah.
if it's away
Well,
from
he's
him,
jumping, throwing
That was
upward
actually-
makes it deal more.
The community was like, oh, I wish spells were more flexible
right
in general. And we're like, yeah, you know what, that makes way sense. And then we just rehauled like all of the spells. Oh, I don't think he actually wind walls it because they would probably explode.
Yeah, I like
So
that.
it wouldn't actually help him. Yeah, it's really good of him.
Good guess.
He keeps doing
Like,
it.
in maxing the DPS so well.
I wonder, did he purposefully choose this class because of the wind wall? Like I'm wondering.
Maybe.
They noted.
Yeah, because I was like,
Yep.
he's totally going to take the Barbarian. The Barbarian DPS is just so high, but
Yeah,
I think the utility actually.
but like, because like the spells that he's used really really well. Very very
Mhm.
proficient with these spells. I wonder if some of the spells like don't get for speedruns because they deal a
No,
lot,
yeah,
but they're not
yeah.
very helpful. That was cool.
Oh, it didn't drop anything. Oh, wait, no, right. Another
What are you
chest.
talking about?
I'm getting
Boss time.
confused.
No more bosses.
Dang, that was good. That was good.
Very cool. This guy is a Rogue Legacy
Yeah.
2 pro for sure. Well, that was fun to watch.
Yeah.
I'm glad there wasn't any major exploits, but yeah, it was. He's really really good.
Yeah, super good. Actually, I also like that it took 38 minutes and not, 12.
Invincible crowd, but well, thanks everybody for watching.
Yeah, and if you haven't played it,
Give it
play
a
Rogue
shot.
Legacy 2. It's only 30 minutes. No. It's actually super hard.
Thanks.
So glad I could be part of this. So yeah, that was the video. I'm really glad that I got into this video. So Really hoping that these views pump up. A lot of the other speedruns, like 2 million for Hades, which, fair enough, it's Hades. But, can I get a link to the vid? Let's see if I can do that. See if that works. Alright. Anyways, yeah, so then there's just the comments. I remember someone was talking about someone in the comments, when we were live streaming, he was just like, this is lame. I don't understand anything that's going on. I'm just like, who cares? Do they practice this? Some dude played Castlevania for 5,000 hours. Like, and then of course T, or just being an awesome dude. I think Sire, yep, here's Sire's comment also. Love you too, guys. Thank you so much, man. Hey, Rainbow Dash, I didn't see this one. Become one of my favorite streamers. Also a very open-minded dude. Definitely. Awesome. Thanks, Rainbow Dash, man. Thanks, man. Would have been better with the audio, and this is what I was kind of sad about. That, unfortunately, couldn't get the audio because I was talking too loud over everything. Sorry, not really quiet, just no audio, sorry. So yeah, that's the video. Really proud of it. Really proud of it. Alright. Well, that's that section done. Alright. Let's see, what do we want to do next? You know, let's just do a few more runs. Let's just stick on Rogue Legacy. Let's just do a few more runs. Why not? Let's get rid of the window capture. Alright. Gotta get myself out of here. Whew. Yeah, you're welcome for saying you the link. That's, like, you know. Whoop. Gotta get everything set up. But yeah, we'll just do another run. Why not? Get the chroma key back active. That over here. Yeah, let's just do another run to show people what a run looks like now. Or at least, let's try to show them what a run looks like now. Okay, why does that happen? The timer needs to get smaller. There we go. Alright. But yeah, let's show people, let's try to get a run that's good enough to show people what the route looks like now, what a run looks like, stuff like that. Alright. And then I think after that we will probably have been streaming for 4 hours, which is my time, so we'll close up after that. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. But yeah, so obviously the starts out exactly the same. I guess there is a bit, like, all the little errors that I made in the starting is going to be cleared up. Because I actually know how to do it. Well, I mean, I have known how to do it. Let's just actually do it. Alright. Just one attack there. 3 here. Alright. Third attack didn't come out. Okay, that's okay. Oof. Deep breaths. Just let it happen. And then here. So right here, you can skip the damage boost on the second set of spikes. Alright, and you can not have to slow down hitting that dummy. So that's all good. Got it all fixed up. Get it all proper. Prim and proper. Right. As I fall. Alright, well, mistakes happen all the time. Oh. Alright. So, as we enter this next area, we have added to the routes that it seems like we want to kind of go across this area as if it's a clock. So we start at the left, go up and right sort of theme. So we start at 9, move our way over to 3. Okay. Sometimes you make mistakes. And this is a random theme, so just figure it all out as we go. There's paths up there. That's good. Yeah, at this point, I mostly just pause to make sure there's still paths, that I'm not, like, going for a treasure chest or something like that. There have been dead ends. Neither of those are things I want to take. Oop. Nope. Oof. Alright, so we kind of got some dead ends, unfortunately. But this is a better route just on average. So, yep, there's 2 paths up. We'll take this one since that was faster. Oh, so we need to go through here. Alright. So yeah, as always, we're just finding dash. That has always been the route. Because dash is just so important for maneuvering that it's always been the first thing you want to get in your routing. Oop. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Sometimes the routing is against you. That's fine. Oh, right. It's this room. Would have actually been faster if I went to the other room. It's funny. There we go. We just grabbed... I could have grabbed the extra health, actually. Because I have an heirloom coming up, like that's the very next thing we're picking up is an heirloom, I probably could have grabbed the increased max health. Alright. Well, my guess... Yep, we're finding Sticky and Steady first, it looks like. Oh well. That's good. That's good. Just finish it up. Get Sticky and Steady. We can't even enter there without the dash heirloom. Alright. But yeah, it's kind of funny. They were noting how my control scheme must be messed up. That up is my interact button. It's actually funny because what I did is I somehow glitched the game and allowed me to put multiple buttons in a single theme. So, okay. So if we get dash, if dash is found along the way, it actually is perfectly fine. It's perfectly acceptable. Oof. Because dash was found as we were going to the right, it's actually, we did not lose too much time for it being way in the back. Hey Renu, we just finished up reviewing the IGN video, so now we're just doing a run to kind of show anyone who might have, that was their first video seeing me, to show what runs look like nowadays. Still make mistakes. Not gonna deny we make mistakes, and one of the things that's, other runners don't do this, but I never reset runs, so if a mistake goes too far, sucks to be me. But yeah, this room right here, better done in the video than what I did just then. Alright. Oof. Whew. Okay. Just keep going. Doing good. That, of course. So I love that those little clips, challenges like that, I actually was the one to find them, so I'm really proud of myself with that. Really unfortunate that I could not find any in, what's it called? I can't think of the name of the heirloom. You can't match your world record on command? Gosh, unfollowed. Weak. Gosh. It technically wasn't a world record even back then. I think it was just a PB. But still something I'm proud of. I'm just gonna use that, get us through. Alright. Well, we haven't found Lamech. Which means we're gonna do the crazy strat. We're doing the crazy strat. Let's just do the crazy strat because this is a show of how the route has changed. So we're supposed to find Lamech here, of course. But Goneheads gives us enough money, single-handedly, to buy the Architect. So if you could get an early kill on Goneheads, you can basically take care of a lot of issues. So, we found it. Let's get an early kill on Goneheads, everyone. Really scary, because we don't have double jump. We don't have a lot of mobility themes that we usually have on this fight. So we have to be very cautious, so... Like, I'm taking the time to kill those things so that I don't have to deal with them later, because having to deal with them later might be something I just can't do, you know? Alright. This is the one. Okay. That's not how I want to take the damage. 52, that means they're dealing 105. Alright. Because they could deal anything. They deal a kind of variable amount of damage. And I just want to make sure 105, I should survive. Alright, no gain hit anymore. No, hits not allowed. If one of them dies, this becomes a lot easier. But if I die here, run's dead. That's actually one of the big issues with this routing. That it's very easy to die. And should you die? Come on. You have the lowest health, so you're being targeted. Whew. So yeah, if I die here, it's really hard to die here at this point, but if I do like that, if I do something stupid like that, the run kind of ends because I won't have enough money. I mean, it doesn't end because I always finish every run, but I'm out of the category. But now, 2,200. That's more than enough to buy the Architect. So that's already taken care of. And I got a leather weapon in the process. Look at that. So this route is a lot riskier, but is it faster or rather worth the risk? So you have to take a risk at some point during the run, and just decide what your risk is. Because technically going through Axis Mundi is a huge risk anyways. It's just this one, I actually find facing Gauntleheads is sometimes... Like, the only reason I do Axis Mundi consistently is because I've had so much practice on Axis Mundi. Not because Axis Mundi is easy, to put simply. Oof. So, and then what this did is it meant because I face Gauntleheads now, I actually do not have to face Lomac at all. I could wait until I get the Architect and basically do a massive boss rush at the end. So the only boss I really need to face now is Void Beast Bareth to get myself access to the Kukulkan Plateau and map that area out. So that's pretty awesome. Can't stay much longer. Just want to pass by and say hello. Well, thank you for saying hello, man. I appreciate it a lot. Whew. So, yeah, thanks, man. Yeah. Alright. Just keep it moving. So we got this fight a bit faster. Just because we actually dash in to attack him early, and then the fireball still hits him, because we just knock him deeper into the fireball. Other than that, we just kind of keep this the same route as it was back then. Since when do I bounce off of that one? I've been doing that recently, like within the past 2 to 3 weeks. But yeah, it definitely wasn't something I used to do before. Anyways, we are already minus now. And we're going to now take this full health and actually get across Axis Mundi proper. Let's do it properly this time. That'd be appreciated. Awesome. So, one of the things is, because I don't have, because of my control scheme, the look around feature really doesn't work for me. So, I have to basically do this, to put simply, I've memorized this layout well enough that I could, without looking around, still know where I'm going and where I need to avoid. Like, where an enemy's going to spawn, that sort of stuff. I'm not perfect, obviously, and sometimes I expect a flying enemy and it's not a flying enemy, or I expect a grounded enemy and it's a flying enemy, but I definitely memorized this route well enough to not be intimidated, despite not having the ability to look. And we are right at the halfway point, and we don't even have to go up and get meat. How awesome is that? Oh. Alright, that's damage I can handle. Definitely don't want... I want 0 damage, obviously, but that's damage I can handle. Thank you. Appreciate it. And that means we might be able to get a weapon. Scholar weapon. Okay, okay. Ooh. Alright. Let's just be sick here. Just you die so I don't have to deal with you. Appreciate it. So yeah, we don't stop for those apples because just statistically, it's not worth the while. Sometimes you get heirlooms, which a good heirloom could be worth the while, but happens rarely enough that we don't really worry about it. All right, drew him out that way. Awesome. You haven't seen me run since the Architect? Oh yeah, the run's been changed a lot since then. Alright, so in case you haven't noticed, I did not grab the book this time. As I said, the book is now slower because we want to grab the book after we get double jump, and if possible, also after we get void dash. So yeah, we just skip those. You guys started watching by the time of the Arcane Hollows update? That's good. That's cool. Oh. Whoops. Whatever. The thing is, I can actually die on this boss and not have the run be dead because of I face Gaunt Heads. Just do that. Really, you want to kill them both, but killing one makes this fight so much easier. So we just usually focus one, even though you really want to target both at the same... If you can kill both at the same time, there's like a little... It actually speeds it up a bit for cutscenes and such. So if you can, kill them both at once. But as you can see, we're at 46 health, so that's not really the opportunity we have. Whew. I did watch a few pizza runs overall, but as of now it seems slower. And yeah, back in the old update, I guess it was technically faster back when we didn't have to go through the stadium study, but that was less because of the pizza and more because of other things. Alright. So here's the question. I'm at 46 health. Do I want to go for Far Shores and the double jump? Or do I want to go for Void Dash? That is the question. I think we'll go here because we can get lilies and stuff, and actually, like if I run into Murmur, there's nothing I could really do about Murmur. If I run into, actually, now that I think about it, if I run into Murmur, ooh. Whew. That was close. We're about to get close again. These are gains scary. Alright. Just wanted to make sure there was actually a room over here to go to. Found Nama. Found Nama. Awesome. Alright, we're gonna head down from here. See if that helps us find the double jump. And yes, it is preferable to die here than it is to go through the entirety of the book, which is a big change to how the original routing. Alright, it really wants us to go down. Oh my gosh. Well, we found one of the lilies, but we can't reach it right now. Alright. Yep, one of the dogs died, I know that. We're gonna head this way, because with the shields, this is safer. Gets us a lily. Look at that. And it looks like we're gonna have to head up to find the other teleport that I was looking for. Far Shores, unless... I have a few ideas of where it could be, but... Full health, everyone. We're back at full health. Alright. Here. And that warg actually dealt enough damage that I'm not going to try to leverage full health. I'm just going to grab this now. That was because you still hadn't killed the pirates with the knight yet, and you didn't want to have to find them again. Technically, you kind of do Murmur out of order, but it's just better to do Axis Mundi plain since you need Echo Kick and Void Dash and stuff. Yep. And yes, I really hope that Sun Tower is going to change their routine a lot. I'd love to have to get Sun Tower prematurely and then, like, figure things out as we go sort of thing. Alright. It's like that I want it. There we go. Right, I actually needed to... I was trying to get the mana potion, but oh well. Get them eat real fast. Oop, there we are. Whew. Got those all covered. We only have one Lily right now, but we could get a second one very soon. So we know where it is. We just needed the double jump. So. Whew. Which means we unfortunately have to go down this route anyways. Which means we have to risk the warg. Da-da-da-da. The warg. Because this is the closest teleport to it. Whew. Well, I messed up my dash. Oh well. So much for full health. There we are. Okay, we got one lily. Or actually, no, that's two lilies. Yep, alright. So we have all of that taken care of. And this is, as you can see, it's good time. Took a little bit of exploration, but, like, sure. Other than that, pretty good. On a side note, every class being the spell sword in terms of mana regen is good. Is so good since I love the class in Rogue Legacy 1. Yep. So here's one of the changes. We don't face Nama. We now are going to go explore the rest of this castle to find Murmur and Enoch. And then when we're done with all of that, we'll go find Lamech. Which, kind of funny that Lamech is going last, but that's how the cookie crumbles. We're actually going to go up first, I think. Up is just preferable, because we are always heading towards Lamech that way. And if we go too far right, we find that room that isn't very useful for us. Because it's usually way to the right. Alright. Whew. When did this route change? I've been trying to, like, implement this route for a while and just haven't had the skill to pull it off, really. And, other than that, I'm trying to think. Found the heirloom. I swear a week ago you fought Nama before. So I do fight Nama, but I'm trying to think, when did the route change? I think it was like 3 or 4 weeks ago. I've been trying to get some changes into the route, but the exact changes, I don't remember how long ago it was. I can't give you a date, unfortunately, Spectre. Thank you for asking, though. When was the route change? And anyways, as there's all the please signs, the whole reason for the word please is because a lot of times we can't stick with the route that's optimal. We have to go with the route that's in front of us. Whew. Whoop. Alright. Oh no. So, depending on that first bounce, you could tell whether or not you're gonna get a good, bounce from, like, these spike balls of whether or not you're gonna have to deal with them. And it looked like I had to deal with them, so we had a bit of slow room there, but it's okay. Whew. I mean, I do fight in the Maw, I just don't do it this early in the run. That's all I'm saying. I let myself die once and get a better character. Ooh. Alright, well we got this. So now we just need to find Murmur and Enoch, and basically up and to the left are the best 2 routes for me to go for that. Might not find Murmur, but definitely up gets me Enoch. Ooh. Alright, found Enoch. Alright. Don't feel comfortable with that anymore. Alright. More like nah, mate. Yep. Alright. Well, we know one of those routes is gonna give us to Murmur. I just don't know which one. Let's go with this one first. See how this pans out. So it can't be up, but can be right and it can be down. Alright. Whoop. No, it can't be that one, but... Alright, dead ends. Still no Murmur. Okay. Murmur, where are you at? We're gonna escape to main menu to avoid this. Alright. Well, let's find Enoch then. Let's find Lamech then, because we still have that as well. And we're pretty low on health, so being in a area where 88 health is okay, isn't one-shot range, would be appreciated. Hey! There we are. Line breaks are not supported in chat. Alright, good to know. I'm assuming you were trying to use line breaks with that comment, and... kind of weird that we have Lamech this late in the fight. But, who cares? We got Lamech, and we got it en route. Alright, well I can take one more hit of Lamech, and then... Whew. Okay, the super dash might actually be a hindrance. Oop. Well, as long as I just tap dash, it's not even going to be an issue. Definitely could do this fight a little more aggressive during that phase. Aw, just barely missed my timing. Let's not die on Lamech. Like, this is one of the times where it's the most okay to die to Lamech at level 1 on the first life, but still, let's just not die to Lamech at all. How's that sound? There we are. Yorbs are... I don't know what it is. Yorbs are a pain to deal with for everyone. I swear. Even the two of us, even me and Mindful Line, the two main speedrunners, have problems with Yorbs. Even though you can dash through them, and here's a fun fact. You can actually dash through them without Void Dash. You can just always dash through them. But yeah, always a pain. Alright, well I guess we're going this one. They don't scale with room level right now. Yep. Oof. Yeah, we'll grab... I thought my invincibility frame was just a little longer. I forgot you almost never get greedy when a boss is at low HP. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we get a good boss fighter. Nope. go with that. Most runners would have tried to out DPS the mecha for the last 2 hits. Yep, probably. That makes sense. But I try to be consistent, not greedy. Nah. Oh, I meant to. Made a small mistake there, but that's okay. So after the second health upgrade, there's really no point in increasing health. Alright. We do have a sword, so let's pick up the sword and see if there's anything else worth purchasing. There we are. Ooh. Yeah. Most runners also reset run when they blow it. Yep, that's also a good point. I don't reset runs. And when you don't reset runs, risks like that seem absolutely ridiculous. Alright. So we have Nama, Murmur, and Enoch. So let's start with Nama, since she's right here. And we just get this out of the way. And then we'll get Murmur. Or then we'll find Murmur. Then we'll get Book. Like all that stuff. Whew. Almost missed time I kicked and took the hit. Come on. I could definitely be a lot more aggressive than I am on the Maw, but it's okay. 50 damage a swing is pretty nice. I was hoping to wait for her to use another attack, so I could just block out those projectiles as well. Can't attack her through walls. Not yet. Oh well. That's one hit amongst a list of hits. That's okay. That 22 damage is good enough to be a damage boost, as far as I care. Alright. Now it's starting to become an issue. Oh no. We now die in one hit. Let's not die to Nama. Oof. Annoys a lot out of me when bosses just chill in the scenery and don't come out to play. Yeah, usually you can hit them with a well-placed spell, but not in that case. Alright. Oh, you got a planned power outage in a few minutes? That sucks. Glad you have mobile, at least. But yeah, Spore Burst? It's the best damaging spell when you're facing a lot of enemies. When you're facing a single boss, I think Flame Barrier is actually the best damage dealing spell against bosses. Because they don't get knocked back, so as long as you can find a position where you could stand next to them with a Flame Barrier, it consistently just keeps pouring out damage, and you don't have to, like, pause to cast. You just press the button, and for the rest of the fight, you just stay close and keep your mana generating, and it will just auto-cast, basically. It's the equivalent of auto-casting. Alright. Well, missed the zero cycle, but that's okay. Oof. There we are. And we have more than enough damage outputs for this area, so we can get through the rooms knowing we kill the enemies in one hit, which allows for a few, like, riskier strategies. Yeah, if you get Flame Barrier, you literally just go straight intelligence build. If you get Flame Barrier, you just don't even worry about your strength. You just go flat intelligence build. Oh my god. Just barely not enough. Oh my. Making a few mistakes. That's okay. I mean, it's not okay, but we're gonna say it's okay. Ooh. Alright. That's okay. Alright, so I still need to find Murmur. Yeah, the castle generation hasn't been the most friendly to me. But everything else has been going pretty darn well. So now we just need to find Murmur, so we could actually pop this open. So much damage when they hit you. I don't think I used either of these. No, I did not. Appreciated. Use that to find Murmur. Now, the Rage Tincture is actually pretty nice, but gonna ignore it for now. Because we have everything, this is worth the time, but that's the only reason. It is the most busted stat due to how much it affects. Yeah, they've been trying to push intelligence because people are still doing strength-based builds. And they definitely... You can feel the push. You can feel the push. Alright, so if that's up there, that means Murmur is down here. At least we know where we're going now. Murmur, this isn't funny. Thank you. So what does that bridge repair? You have to hit the interact button. It's a funny theme. If you read the entire story, there's a theme that like explains how use your will to pull it into being. Anyways, bright flashing warning as always. Drop by real shortly. It's very late over here. Don't worry about it. And Feline, thanks for coming by. You too, Kiss of the Cat. Oof. Alright. Whew. Alright. Keep going. Ah! Oh! Hermes boots! I completely forgot about the heirloom that this character started with. Whew. So I decided I would do one more run because we just did a review of the IGN video. So I thought I'd do one more run to show people that just showed up how runs look nowadays. And then we went off course. Alright. So we have to retire Hero so that we have enough health for this boss fight. And we will just increase our strength while we're at it. Possibly even get a Barbarian. Like, we'll be fine. Barbarian. With everything wrong with Barbarians. So I can't pick that Barbarian. Oh my god. I might have actually wanted to switch over to Duelist. Oh well. By the way, today was a bad day. All runs went bad. Went bad with my only run with... I can't read the entire theme, but too many dumb mistakes still... but still so close to sub 29. Jeez, man. Alright. Well, it looks like we're playing a Valkyrie. Fun fact, I don't play Valkyrie often. I literally picked this because the Barbarian had both Vertigo and Panic Attacks. Sometimes you retire a character to try to get a better one, and the game punishes you for it. As it should. How dare you give up on such a fresh soul, such a friendly face. Alright, well, that bomb's going nowhere. Alright. Gotta get out of there. There we are. Ah, can't reach. Alright, get down from there, buddy. Thank you. Try to spin it twice because obviously that was... The orb, how rarely they actually affect the fight, but how it did then. That might just kill. There we go. But did you laugh to do the commentary? Yeah, I did. I did make some laughs. So technically, you can like pogo off of them, like with air up with down attacks, but I just find that's too risky, given the fact that it doesn't refresh your dash, basically. So yeah, I have like no experience facing this character with a Valkyrie. So this is gonna be a tough part. This is me literally adapting because I rarely pick the Valkyrie at all. Oh no. This is not where I want to be. It is possible for these potions to line up so I couldn't avoid them. They didn't, but it is possible. We're just getting out. Get me out of here. Oof. I think this is a slower run, not just because of a few mistakes, but because of the castle just being so poor. Still fun that one of the creators does not like to see only knights, but if you need to traverse a lot, having the ability to push through has so much value. Yep. Alright, well, we are minus from the average, at least. We are minus from our average. But did we get sub 35? Did we get sub 35, or was the castle that aggressive? The castle was that aggressive. Ooh. You mean not getting the Void Dash in the second room made things slower? Well, what I'm saying is that the castle just, like, I had to find Lamech afterwards because Lamech was just so far away. I had so much trouble finding Murmur. Like, all of those things were the things that made that run slow. I know I could now, but as you saw, like, my PB back then, I missed it by less than a minute now. So that was a good run. This is still not how I do my runs. I know it's not how you do your runs, Mindful Line. I do my own way. You know that. You know that. Yeah. Yeah, you spent most of the extra time derping around trying to find bosses, basically. Alright. You know what? Why not? We have a lot of viewers. Why not just keep going? Why not show you guys another run? 3, 2, 1, go. Let's just do another run. Why not? Pog. Yep. I mean, why not? Why not? People are here to watch Rogue Legacy. We had the big IGN vid. Why not do more Rogue Legacy? Why not? Usually I do a variety theme now, which I'm no Kiss of the Cat is really sad that I'm not doing Celeste right now, but Celeste will come tomorrow. There we are. Okay. There we are. Let's keep it going. Keep it good. As I'm too tired to do my own runs, let me start my timer and also see how this goes. I mean, the timer's right there. But, sure. Do not time me for the Lamech percent. I specifically want to let that Lamech percent be for people that are getting into the runs, that are not ready to go through Axis Mundi and the nightmare that is having to reset like that. So, do not time me for Lamech percent. Ooh. Alright. Sub 30 goes down to RNG generation. Like, it requires skill to be able to pull off when it occurs, but I cannot deny luck is involved once you get to a certain level. Once you get to a certain pace. I believe. I believe. We're gonna reset that room. I thought I was gonna get hit from the first one, and I did. I went under it. Right. Still on cooldown. And no air dash. The combination of two really wrecked my timings. Ooh. Okay, we're nearly dead. We are dead in one shot by everything. But if we could find the heirloom. I kicked off of him to try to get myself some distance. So blessed. Yep. Okay. Well, this did start out as bad. But now we have that. Well, let's see how... Cartographer, guys. Could have died a little sooner to allow the cartographer some room. But we have Cartographer. Alright. Well, there's the heirlooms. So we have this path up real fast. Alright. Well, we're not doing the path up then. Okay, we're doing the path up. Because right here is the way to Stygian Study. So we have this as well. Dying is bad, okay? Yep. Alright, so let's quickly look at here, since we've probably gone locked down the castle. Murmur to our right. Everything to our right. Okay, that's actually a bad generation, because we, Goneheads and Enoch are on the opposite sides of the map. So this is actually a bad generation. But, I mean, we know the castle. That is a major benefit. Alright, we just go down, way to the right. So, just go right from here on out, and we'll make it to the Axis Mundi connector. And from there, we could then go from the Axis Mundi all the way to finding everything else, which is downstairs from here. So, like, this is a really bad castle. This is a really bad castle. But the fact is, we have the entire castle. We have the entire castle. We have a cartographer. Like, the thing is, honestly, this map generation is so bad, it might actually have been preferable just to not get cartographer and got a little luckier. Like, variance-wise, I think the luck would have panned, like, equalize itself. Cartographer, in my opinion, is meh for speedruns. It seems stupid. I mean, the ability to not have to wander around, to just know exactly where you're going, like, that was the issue with the last run, that we spent all of our extra time trying to find Murmur. So, Cartographer removes that problem, and comes with a 25% gold increase. So, why did I not make a second attack? Come on. There we are. Oh. that was gonna hit. That was at range 2. I have been dash striking them for a while now. Just I'm not proficient at it. So yeah, but no, Cartographer is really good for runs. Spectre, the ability to just not like get lucky is definitely preferable to have the map known. Just having it be where you go instinctually is better. I mean, okay, so my world record on back on Far Shores was aided solely by Cartographer, just so you know. So Cartographer is great. Alright. Alright, we have to go to the path to the left to pick up Book, or to pick up the teleport for Book. Alright, and then we just teleport back here, go down from Lamech, and we know Goneheads is ungodly far, so we're actually not even gonna go, we're not gonna take the risk to go for Goneheads. We're gonna go back on the routes where we get Echo Kick. We might leverage this health to go find, ooh, I have an idea. Scholar Cape 2, that's gonna be good. Alright, so here's the idea. We're gonna leverage our health. We're gonna go get, we're going to use our health, basically, to... Okay, I'm in a bad spot right now, but I can fix that. Oof. We're going to get Void Dash before we go through Axis Mundi. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just, like, having trouble finding the words and making sure I don't do something stupid against Lamech. Oof. It's okay, we're just using our health to, yeah, and by the way, yeah, with gold bonuses, if you get it on the, like, obviously you don't get gold bonuses on the first life, but if you lose that life early and get a character with a gold bonus, it pays dividends. It pays dividends. Yeah, and yeah, Cartographer is also good for people that aren't speedrunners, of course, Malguin. Allowing them to get golds in chest rooms and stuff like that. Definitely. Alright. So with Cartographer, I'm gonna get Void Dash after this. Possibly face Murmur if I want, but have the extra mobility for going through Axis Mundi. Its only use for me right now is checking if a fairy chest is a high level. Well, I guess, yeah, if you're competent enough in this game to explore the entire area, then it's good. Then, like, I guess there's an issue. But when you're first starting the game and all that sort of stuff, I do definitely enjoy... I think Cartographer is a great trait. Let me put it that way. I really enjoyed the Miner or Spelunker over in the first game. And Cartographer is just, like, basically the free miner. And yeah, I understand it's more limited when playing normally. That makes sense. I should have just thrown the spell out. Oh well. There we go. Get this all taken care of. Alright, leverage this to find Void Dash. And then we'll come back. Because we know it's all to the right. And that means we can find all those teleports and grab Void Dash. All beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. So it's just... So let's grab Murmur real fast. Get an apple while we're at it. Cool. Alright, so right, then straight up. Cool. Gotta be careful so I don't run into a slime trail or something, which I ran into something worse. Alright. I have 2 rooms that... Alright. So we'll go through this one, and then I'll teleport up later to go grab Enoch's teleport. Alright, let's just not die here. Okay. Whew. There we are. Very weird routing today, but I mean, when you have a cartographer, you have your first life is basically a cartographer. You're gonna have a very weird route. Whew. Awesome. Whew. All good things. Quick little openings. And this means I could actually go to Murmur for the gold I need to purchase the Architect to lock this castle down, which is pretty awesome. Which means I actually can just use the teleport that I got, that I'm about to grab over at Enoch. Awesome. Heck yes. So yeah, unfortunately, so it's the question of what's better, Goneheads that we know where it is but is very far away, or Goneheads that is just randomly generated throughout the castle. The fact that I'd have to go find Enoch again tells me that this is preferable, but pretty poor. Alright. As always, bright flashing warning. Whew. Red orbs hurt. That was nice. That was a nice generation for me. Messed up my jump slightly and took pretty bad damage. Alright, well his generation is being a lot less friendly now that we're next to him. There we go. White Star's nice room clear spell normally, although it deals like 300, so it could be 2-shot by it. Yep. Oh, for an int of 52, yeah. No, no, no. Let's return to main menu. Alright. So I have 132 health. Golden split for Bone Boys because it wasn't Bone Boys. Fair enough. Alright, I guess we go for Axis Mundi. Like, if we can get to the other side, that's going to be great. Problem is, I have no map here, effectively. This is where Cartographer has a flaw, specifically Axis Mundi. Let's get a silver chest. See if I can get good equipment. Alright. Yes! Ah, feel good. Alright, let's find meat. Let's grab some meat, please. Alright, I'm gonna actually grab this as a safety measure because... yeah. I just realized, because there's only 2 rooms for the other area, they didn't, the loading screen was very short going into going in there, but coming out still, the loading screen was poor. As you'd expect. It's okay. Shoot. Get out of my face. Oh, there we are. I'm taking the book. I'm sorry. I want to have the arc. If I'm going to lock down this castle, I want to be able to see what the Kerguelen Plateau looks like. So, I'd rather not, at 27 health, I'd rather lock down. I'm okay taking the slow book in return for getting through Void Beast Barroth and having the map cleaned out. That's just the preferable result. That's just how I need to do this. Alright. Whew. There we go. Awesome. Made a stupid mistake. Literally at the same one that I made the mistake on in the video. That's funny. Alright. Well. Ooh. But there's so much food in this one, it hardly matters. Well, the food is sometimes hard. It's all in one spot, and if I'm doing stupid stuff like that, that was just stupid there. That was way too much damage. But yeah, there's only one more lantern left. So there's not really too much food in this one. It's just like all the food conglomerates in one area is the issue. Which makes it not really usable. Come on, controller. That was a bad heirloom. That was a really bad heirloom. I can't believe I did it so badly, honestly. Losing all our golden splits. Ugh. Alright. Let's see if we have a good Kerguelen Plateau. That'd be appreciated. Oh, the fact that I can actually go straight to double jump is going to be great. Whew. Made a few mistakes, but I managed to fix the problem. Go. Yep. Castle generation was pretty jank because we know Gone Heads is like way up and to the left, so that's a little weird. Yeah, this castle has definitely been a weird one. So, Cartographer is going to help us make this bad generation go to a good or okay, if not good, run. But yeah, that castle generation was like trying to get us killed. Alright. So, all the rights. One lily there. One lily. Where's the other lily? Alright, so there's a lily directly above me. And then everything's just, as they would say, far, far away. Alright. There's something here. Alright. So we're right here. We want to go down. Alright. So that's where we are. So we have one lily above us and to the right. And the other lily's there. The double jump lily is the one directly above the entrance, which is probably the next fastest lily. We're going to do this just so we have the teleport, but we're not going to pick it up. Alright, I have my routing done in my mind. Alright, so we just go down and follow the route, basically. There we go. All our movement. That's all our heirlooms, actually. We already grabbed book. Yep. That's all our heirlooms. There we are. So with all the heirlooms. Ah, well, early. I am making some mistakes. Some serious mistakes. Oh my gosh. That room just for me is so hard. I don't know why. Alright. You hope Z or J is going to be a boss? I'm standing by that J is going to be a boss of some sort. I'm standing by that. Alright. So here's the idea. Because the other one's at the entrance, that means it's actually worthwhile for us to actually grab the damage boost. So that's okay. So we can grab the damage boost, then just teleport back. Alright, directly above us. Ooh. And this means we could actually use the faster opening strat that we got, which is awesome. This is just a tiny little strat that I figured out. If you just have the window over somewhere else, it will auto pause. And now I can move around during this little cutscene. Upgraded Scholar Cape? Okay. Well, now we just have one direction, and that's up to the left to find gone heads. And then you've done your job, cartographer. You've done your job splendidly. Alright. So just left and up. And up and up and up. My gosh, that... Just the more I look at that, the more I see how long that's going to take me. Thanks for all the capes. I was actually hoping I could get a sword now. I have the cape taken care of. Made a mistake, but fixed it. Interesting, they actually have a lighting effect there. Didn't even realize that. Whew. This is not correct. Actually, that is correct. Alright. I just misread it the first time. Alright, we are here. So we need to go up. And it's to the right. From up. So, right here. Apple, thank you. Up, right. So it's over. Whew. Those apples brought this character back to life effectively. Wow. Let's go kill Gonheads now. That's gonna, yeah, end poorly for me. Mistimed my shield bash, therefore I get punished. Fair enough. Careful now. No, that was a bad idea. Oh no. You found Gone Heads harder than Enoch? I mean, with the damage output, I'm not surprised. They are pretty challenging. I will say they're harder than Enoch Phase 1. Once you add in both phases... Yeah, they're harder than any individual phase of Enoch. It's the fact that you have to face both phases of Enoch at once that I think keeps Enoch as the boss. How heavy is drowned weapons? Since with the RNG it could be a good choice. That actually happened once, and the drowned weapon weighs 20 more pounds than your carrying capacity. Than your max carrying capacity at level 1. So, and since you need to get to level 18 in order to start increasing your carrying capacity, it's not an option. Alright, only one of those was even playable. Actually, I could have chosen the archer and turned it into barbarian. It's okay. No swords, though. That's okay. The fact that having Flame Barrier is the fastest at the moment makes Int also important. The fact that Warden Sword plus Scholar Cape is not possible would not really make it a good choice. Yeah. Basically, yeah, Warden Weapon plus Scholar Cape is the optimal routing for, given the costs of everything. So yeah, now we just have Nama and Enoch, and it looks like we have no heirloom, so we just have to do one then the other. What exactly is the billing number on the above the level on the bottom left? Oh, are you talking about that number? That's the construction cost. That's how much everything is increased by. If that's what you're talking about, it's like a gold amount. Yeah, that's construction costs. That's over there, if that's what you're talking about. That was very bad on my part, but at least I didn't take damage. Okay, well, might have to retire this hero to get another one for Enoch, but oh well. Whew. Oh, it's 5 too many? I thought Warren Sword plus the cape was just barely within price range. We're going to just assume that this character can do Enoch with only getting hit once. Because this character has good spell. It's a knight. It has a lot of feeds that you want. It has all the feeds that you want. So we're gonna see if this does it. You cannot wear both. That sucks. Yeah, I feel like the starting equip weight is a little low, given that there's penalties for going to your max anyways. So I feel like since they have the equip weight penalty effect, they should kind of increase the starting carrying capacity. Or at the very least, make the tailor room not based on level, like level 12 instead of level 18 to start purchasing. Something like that. Then again, stronger equipment is the symbol of late game, so I guess that makes sense. So, all right, now it makes it. Now I justified it in my head. Therefore, it's good. Because I am the sole arbiter of things. Especially on this channel. If you're on this channel, I am the sole arbiter. You want to be the sole arbiter, go make your own channel. I'm just joking. If you got Totem and somehow got level 2, you could wear both. Yeah, if you... Right, I used to actually get leather equipment because we were that unoptimal. Oh yeah, and XP Totem could work. That was actually something if you're new to the run, I would actually like that was actually a suggestion I used to make, that you get the XP totem to allow you to equip your equipment. Oof. Whoa, that was glitchy. That was glitchy again. Alright. That's actually a pretty good time. That was actually a pretty good time. Having the XP tome could help with new run after new contact if it gets faster. I wonder if 100% runs will become a theme with the next patch. That is a good question. That is a good question. Anyways, we did pretty darn good. 3308. Look at that. We got a run today that was better than the PB that I showed. Now, that's actually a really interesting theme. We had a really bad castle generation, but because Cartographer was so powerful that it saved that run and made it a good run. 3308 is a good run. Nope, not PB. That's okay. It's okay that that's not PB. That is a darn good run. Beautiful. Beautiful. Whew. Well. Anyways, people, I usually stream 4 hours every day. According to the Streamlabs OBS, I've been streaming for over 4.5 hours today. So I think it's about time for me to go eat lunch. And yeah, it looks like dinner starts in a few hours. So probably about time for me to go eat lunch. So I'm going to be stopping for today. That was the last run then. Good job, Lady Aaron, for getting a good 3308. Everyone, let me just get this all set up. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. With that, for those of you guys in Twitch, I am now going to find someone to raid real fast. Is there anyone you guys have in mind? Because none of my channels are really active other than Games Done Quick. Which, by all means, Games Done Quick is a good channel to raid. Just usually like to raid the smaller channels where I can. Alright. Well, I guess I'll raid Games Done Quick. Everyone ready for this? Let's just watch. Oh, right, it has to wait for 10 seconds before the raid starts. Okay. Don't you worry. Alright, guys, enjoy some good speedruns. Enjoy some good speedruns. Ooh.
Practice, practice, practice.